Hello everyone, good morning. Hello everyone, good morning. Good morning from audience. I would like to inform all of the participants the first leg of the 7th Global Innovator Festa will begin shortly around 10 o'clock, 10 to 5 maybe. They're checking some technical issues right now. So we will start soon. I will notice you. And due to COVID-19, people at the site should wear masks all the time and participate in the event, please. Then we will start the event shortly. And please do understand this is a very big convention center and all those legs are ongoing at the same time, so it might be a little bit noisy, but try to focusing on your pitching only. You're not going to disturb, and we are streaming this through YouTube and through Zoom, so please focusing on your pitching and judging. And we are having a lot of audience through YouTube and Zoom at the same time, so this is not the whole audience that you are facing to. So please do understand there's a very fun Lego league is going on and the other exercise league is going on, so the sound's a little bit mixture on it. I ask you to understand and focusing on your pitching. So I see all those participants are practicing their pitching last night for like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So you look like a little bit tired, but since at the same time, but it's okay, you're still beautiful. You're gonna doing so fine, just great. So let me give you 4 more minutes. Be ready for the first round. Who's going to be the first? Okay. So when you're ready, we will start the first. Okay, then now the first runner is ready, so I think we can just start. Is it okay? No? 5 more minutes? Okay, we will start 5 more minutes. Thank you. Okay, now it's the time. Are you guys ready? Judges ready? Good. I would like to inform once again all the participants, the World League and the other league around this convention center, due to COVID-19, people at the site should always wear masks and participate in the event, please. Then we will start the event right now. We will now begin 7th Global Innovator Festa, the World League at the site right now. Hello everyone, I'm Miran Kim. I'm the professor at the Gyeongbuk National University, and I'm also a director, Korea Female Entrepreneurship Lab. This World League is hosted by Daegu Metropolitan City, organized by the Daegu Digital Industry Promotion Agency, and sponsored by DCamp, Isupe타시스, and LINC Business Group from the various universities. We would like to thank the investment officer who attended for their great contribution to the creation of a global women's startup ecosystem and the growth of the future industry. And we would appreciate if companies participating in this World League could share their generous encouragement, support, and opinions from the judges and the panels and the other founders around the convention area. Personally, this league is very meaningful for me. Starting with the participation in the APEC Women's Cooperation League as a Korean national team at 2018 myself, and YG24 was held for the second consecutive year. And last year, GIF hosted the Global Women's League for the very first time. Right here, but it was only offline. And this year, the Women's League, and especially at the World League, we sincerely appreciate the active participants of the Asian Bridge members this year to be able to hold this league offline. Before we begin, I would like to introduce the judges who flew from very far away from their own origin countries and help these guests and the founders here right now with us. First of all, I would like to introduce Yanni Lee, music builder from Taiwan. Yanni, please stand up. And now I would like to introduce you Noah Muzafi, Innoventors from Israel. And now we have Nemesisa Ujain, Hanchi Circle, India. Am I pronounced right your name? Thank you. And Megan Shuren, CNE Consulting Group from America. And Hyunho Chu, Quata Dream Lab from Korea. And still, through the Zoom, I think we have Silva Lee, Joma Sosha from Thailand. They are on the Zoom link right now. So I would like to thank you, the judges who are participating through Zoom. I'm really sad you guys not here with us right now, but still, don't forget, we're just a global team. And Kuka Lee, TE4P Malaysia, he is also be attending at the Zoom as the other online judge. And if you want to know more about these amazing and very attractive judges, you can participate in the Global Forum tomorrow, 3 o'clock with us. And after the whole World League pitching today, we are going to have a little bit of networking party, the place you guys at right now here, about around 5 to 6 p.m. today. So please remind that and say hello to amazing, attractive judges. So today's the World League consists of 19 teams from 7 countries. 19 teams from 7 countries. This is an amazing number, and under the COVID situation, I'm so happy that they all can enjoy, that they cannot enjoy offline, all of them, but we're trying to have them next year maybe. Today's World League, we hope that out of 19 teams to be announced as a unicorn company representing each country will be produced in the future, and we will start the World League in earnest time. Please give them a big round of applause as a token of encouragement. Before we will start the pitching, I will announce you to the awards. First one, the winner awards of Minister of SMEs and Startups Minister Awards. The first winner will get a Minister, SMEs, and Startups. Then the second one, Gyeongbuk National University President's Awards. And the third one goes to DCamp, the Executive Director's Award. And the fourth one goes to Isupetasys Venture Capital CEO's Award. And Korea Women Entrepreneurship Lab Director's Award, and Daegu Digital Innovation Promotion Agency Director's Award, and Daegu Center of Creative Economy and Innovations Director's Award. So I would like to hope that all of you can get awards anyway. I don't want the meaning of the awards giving to the founders, because you guys are very precious and your hard efforts will be awarded by your own and from all the judges. So now, we will start our IR pitching. The presentation time per company is 5 minutes, and you will be noticed at the time clock on the screen. And the other question time will be 5 minutes too. So please aware that you only have 10 minutes for each company. And judges, please do aware you are not going to ask like a 5-minute questions. Please try to make it on time. And this is not like you are actually hurting them in somehow like judging them, you know. So be nice and warm and cool, and they're very tired from their jet lag. And so please encourage them, but please be fair. So now, the first announcement, it's a very exciting time. So the first one is from Korea. Woo! The first presenter named Jung-woo Lee, Korea from Questor. Please give her a big round of applause. She's the first runner.
Can I start?
Sure.
For better education in virtual environment. Hello, I'm Jung-woo Lee, the CEO of Questor. I'm happy to have a chance to share my vision. As undergraduates at the Institute of Science and Technology, we've noticed some problems with experiment classes in educational institutions from elementary school to university. The first thing we paid attention to was poor laboratory safety management. As it is the place where the most dangerous things can occur, laboratories should be thoroughly and safely managed under the supervision of the instructors. But due to various unexpected situations and carelessness, students are exposed to danger all the time. As a way to solve these problems, some experts have suggested online experiment classes. And we could experience this online experiment class during the COVID-19 pandemic. However, the reality was quite different from what we expected. Non-face-to-face classes in education institutions were based on videos taken by instructors. All students can do was just write a report after watching the videos. Such one-sided classes inevitably reduce the quality of education, and according to the satisfaction survey on non-face-to-face experiment classes among engineering students, only 23% of them were satisfied. To solve all these comprehensive problems, we would like to propose online experimental software service using motion recognition technology and haptic devices. The virtual experiment software that we are developing includes 3 elements. We are developing a metaverse environment using physical engine called Unity and designing educational contents with in-service teachers. Also, we are modeling all of the virtual experiment equipment for each content. In addition, we are developing hand motion tracking technology to control the 3D virtual experiment equipment in our software. By applying haptic technology, users can feel like they are experimenting directly with their hands. Our item is differentiated in many ways from that of our competitors. It is optimized for actual experiment classes because we can provide 3D-based realistic contents, support multiplayers, and make users check for the errors in experimental results. We also adopted motion tracking and haptic devices as controllers to enable users to do more realistic experiments. What we are eventually aiming for is the virtual reality education market. The graph shows that both domestic and international markets are growing rapidly. The following is our business model. We will sell software licenses and hardware together to our customers. In the beginning of our business, we would like to sell them mainly through direct business. After that, we would like to use the public procurement service or distribution company based on the sales. And eventually, we will diversify our business portfolio into a new education platform that will surpass the existing online lecture platforms. By starting the business with this item, we will build up experience and understanding of metaverse-based virtual simulation education and prove its effectiveness. And we will apply our technology to the private education market in various subjects. This is our 5 years roadmap. Our software is scheduled to be beta tested in the second half of this year. And next year, we are planning to provide a service for B2G while increasing market share in educational institutions steadily. And as I mentioned above, in 2024, we are planning to launch a new private education platform for B2C. We expect explosive sales growth through the launch of private education platform for B2C and aim to achieve 15,000 subscribers in the second half of that year. Finally, I'll introduce our team. We are working efficiently based on a systematic organization, including Content Design Department, Software and Hardware Development Department. And we have experienced and reliable partners in various fields. So all I can say that we are a great team. For truly easy and effective education, Festa will start a new edutech. We can expand the scope of education infinitely. Thank you.
This mic is for judges.
Hello. Oh, hi. Just one question. I think your idea is pretty trendy and should be good. However, you have mentioned the potential markets pretty good. It's good. It's great. But I didn't see your market entry strategy. How did you make it? Because right now you still have the prototype only, and you don't have a traction. But I will prefer to see what is your market entry strategy. How do you make it happen?
Do you want to see the development progress?
What I mean is market entry strategy. How do you
Entry strategy to the market? Yes, we are going to beta test in the second half of this year. And we already have signed to the beta test agreement with many high school teachers. So with this, we will use the networking, the networking of the teachers, and then enter the market.
So we have 3 more minutes, judges.
Hi. I think the product is really good. The idea is really good. It depends on how you will be able to actually take it to market. And there is demand for such a product because there are many places in the world where the facilities that is available in a lab are not available. So my question to you is, do you think of this as a profit-making venture, or you have more of a social mindset behind doing this? Doing good to the society.
Can I answer with Korean?
It's up to you. I can translate.
사회적으로 환원할 수 있는 방법은 굉장히 다양할 것 같은데
It's gonna be very various kind of that they can return to the society.
우선 실험을 하게 되면 다양한 그 유해한 환경 물질이 나오게 됩니다. 근데 저희는 그런 것들을 이제 가상 공간 속으로 옮김으로써 이제 그런 유해한 화학 물질들을 해결할 수 있다는 점에서 그런 environment적인 부분들을 해결할 수가 있고요.
When they do the experiment, and there will be a lot of bad stuff from the experiments, which is really bad for environment. But if we can transfer it to the metaverse spaces, we will reduce and we will tell the students and those people who are aware of these experiments can be done in the metaverse spaces will reduce those kind of bad influence, chemical influence to the environment.
그리고 또 이제 일자리적인 부분에서 말씀을 드리자면 저희가 현재 소프트웨어 개발자를 뽑을 때 이제 마이스터 고등학교 학생들인 청년 개발자분들을 뽑고 있습니다. 그럼으로써 이제 일자리적인 부분에서도 저희가 청년들을 고용해서 그런 여러 가지 문제점들을 해결할 수가 있는 것이죠.
And also, but for the job vacancies, when they hire the software development, they'll hire high school students who are majoring from software development from their high school. So they hire very early stage programmers and educate them through in their company together. So it will help finding jobs for those high school students who's graduating from software high school.
Great. I think for such a young person, that's amazing thinking, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
So it's all for good for the first team? Okay, let's give a big round of applause.
Thank you.
The first team is always nervous, as you guys know. Now, we have Linyi-cha from Taiwan. Linyi-cha from Taiwan. She's a flight over from Taiwan yesterday, and she's going to pitch for the second round. You can put your mask in your back pocket.
Okay.
Take your time. Ready?
Wait. Hi, everyone. Can you hear?
Yes.
Okay. So, good morning. I am Lin Yijia. I am the co-founder of AgriForward. AgriForward is a Taiwanese social enterprise that vision to build a greener world with climate-smart solutions. We are not just saying so, but we are doing so. Because this is a very great event and very great place here. So I want to share very good news with you. Just a few days ago, before this pitch, we have signed an MOU with University of Belize, a Caribbean country. They want to promote our technology in Belize. Not only University of Belize, but also there are several governments. They are seeking for long-term collaborations with us because they are facing severe climate change problems, and they want our solutions. What we do is to bridge ICT technology to agriculture. It seems easy, but it's not. Nowadays, there are several existing companies working on it, but their solutions may not be good enough, so it will be costly or time-consuming. Let me share a story with my friend, Jason. Jason is a leading pig farmer in central Taiwan, and he has a problem with wastewater treatment. First company rushed to him and said, according to your problem, you have to rebuild whole the farm and to implant the biogas generator. It will cost Jason about more than $1 million US, but actually, the main problem of the wastewater is only the pump. The pump shouldn't cost him more than $1 million US, so it's very costly. Okay. Next, when he tried to use a PLC solutions to build a control system, it will lead to another problem. Look at this picture. There are so many gadgets here. This is how the PLC work. All the gadgets just control very few pumps. And every time when the pump fails, Jason had to call the engineers, please come to my site and fix the problems. So the engineer will come to his farm and check one by one to figure out which actually makes the pump fail. It's really time consuming. So we provide him a technology with MCU based, which means that he can control whole the farm just by one or two control units. Moreover, all the maintenance and the management could be done online, which means that there will be no more engineering troubleshooting on site. Moreover, all the solutions could be designed to apply for government grants, which means that Jason could pay less and gain more. These kind of collaborations have let us win a Japanese Circular Award just last year. So Jason have earned more impact on government's policy and also have great impact on local pig farmer community. Our solutions based on technology and rich domain knowledge. That's why we make things work. Our technology is MCU-based technology that we could control more things with less control units. And all the maintenance and the management could be done online so that it could be very remotely manage all the worldwide solutions. Next, all the data storage and the data security is supported by Microsoft. So it will be very safe and very flexible because we could also apply AI module for the further application or further adjustments because the agriculture or the environmental issue is very flexible. We have already worked in agriculture field for over 6 years. We have done so many kinds of projects from sustainable farming to the biogas generator partnership, and also we have built up agriculture's circular model. With such rich domain knowledge and the powerful technology, we can make things work. This is our team with various professions, so we could handle different kinds of climate problems. We are now seeking for a global partnership to promote our technology worldwide. So let's realize a resilient world from agri-forward. Thank you.
Questions from judges? I don't need translate because I don't speak Chinese, so.
Hi, Jia. Thank you for your sharing. Just one question because I know your product before, and because we're now in Korea, so I'm more wondering and want to ask, what is the purpose? Do you have any plan or goal in Korea? And then what is the next? Because you are looking for global partnership, can you specify these kind of things?
Yes. Let me explain. Because when traveling from the Seoul to Daegu, I saw there are a lot of the greenhouse building in the farm. All the greenhouse could use our solutions. We could control, for example, the wet, the moisture, the temperature, or anything that you want. So we can find the local farmers, or also we could use the very innovative Korean, because Korea is ICT very leading country, so we are very looking forward to have further partnership. Hi.
Hi, I'm from India.
Okay.
And India is an agrarian economy.
Yes.
So we depend a lot on agriculture. And I think this could have a big potential use case there. So from an installing and setting up perspective, I want to understand how expensive it is to commercialize it and how you go about it.
Okay. Because our solutions could be separated into small scale or the large scale. For the small scales, we could spend like 10,000 US dollars. 10,000 US dollars could be the least scale. So all the maintenance and the data storage could be stored for 1 year. So this is the very smallest scale. And for our growth, because our solutions is not only can do it in the agriculture, and now we are doing some work on collecting the marine debris by the remote boat. So there are a lot of companies that seek for us to make the control more smarter. So according to this, many kind of various clients, we have already grown 5 times than last year, just this business sector. So we are now very promising to look forward to the performance of next year, yes.
Great, thank you.
You're welcome.
Noah, no questions? You're just impressed? Okay. No questions from judges? Well done. Give her a big round of applause.
Thank you.
And the audiences, you guys are more than welcome to have a set and enjoy the World Lake from the 7 countries. No? Okay. So now we have the third one from another Korea. I'm so proud to introduce her. She's one of my students, and I'm so proud to announce her on the third runner here. Seok Kyung-sum from Dow Tech. Please give her a big round of applause.
Hello. Let me start. Hello. First of all, thank you for giving me this great opportunity to be here. And I'm Seok Kyung, the CEO of Dow Tech. General agricultural film was introduced to Korea in 1950s for the first time and is mainly used for weed control, moisture retention, and temperature maintenance. However, our sunlight infrared film have completed its pest control function and biodegradability with using our own developed master batch named IQ chip. The biggest challenges the Korean ordinary farmers is the labor shortage due to the rapid aging of the population and the problem of the pests and diseases caused by the climate change and the problem of agricultural waste, which is so highly polluted that it's hard to recycle. So to solve these problems, we developed labor-saving and biodegradable agricultural materials that help regulate the environment in advance so that they could prevent the diseases and pests and guarantee a high yield of genuine produce in such an environment. Our film is made of natural ingredients and the biodegradable resins, so there is no need to worry about the chemical residue problem. For the second part, we have been recognized by the test institute designated by the government. So the result shows 64% of pest control effect. Lastly, our film is distinguished by its convenient use as the last competitive edge. In the case of conventional pesticide, it has to be sprayed several times directly on soils and crops. However, this item is just need to be laid once before planting crops. Sunlight infrared film is all-in-one solution that meets the needs of 2 industries, agricultural film and natural insecticide market. When we consider that farmers usually spray natural insecticide 3 times as one set, so the cost per 1,000 square meter is quite economical compared to other options. Currently, due to the carbon neutral policies, the carbon neutral policies are encouraged in many countries around the world. So the market for us for now is agricultural film market and the natural insecticide market. However, I'm sure that this promising technology can be expanded to other agricultural materials market. Agricultural film is mainly distributed to farmers through a National Agricultural Cooperative offline and is mainly sold online to returned farmers and gardeners. To make B2G business, the official test result from the test institute designated by the government are required to make big amount of government subsidies. So this point is very important for us because this is one of the way that we can maintain the competitiveness on regarding price. So as you can see, in sales until 2020 are concentrated on Oriental melon farms. However, from 2020, we started YouTube marketing. So we started to sell more diverse farms. So based on that, we are aiming for 50 billion won in sales in 5 years. Tech is an ag tech company created by the CEO in her 30s with 5 years of entrepreneur activities and farming experiences. And here, CTO in his 60s have walked a single functional road for 30 years. We will make an extraordinary ag tech for the ordinary farmers. Thank you.
Hi, great presentation. My question to you is, what made you think of getting into this sector, and what are the biggest challenges that you're facing while taking this product to the market?
Actually, this market is quite conservative because it's directly related to their life and farmers and money. So it is very difficult to persuade them directly. So that is why we are trying to get government subsidy. Actually, it helps them to select our product easily.
Amazing product, by the way. I think that in Israel, which is an agriculture country, in all of the Middle East, there's a huge problem with actual spaces, small spaces to grow food. So the pesticides and the quality of the soil is a great issue. I do wonder if you have an ability to take this product of yours and to help with one of the major problems that agriculture causes these days, which is desertification. Are you able to not just address pesticides, but also address quality of the soil? Or do you address only this specific problem?
사막화가 되는 거를 막기 위해서 우리 제품의 가장 큰 강점, 넌 어디에 집중하고 있니?
Actually, soil condition is directly related to the amount of using pesticide, and actually this is the point because the amount of reduce the amount of pesticide means soil. And we say that we tell farmers that we can reduce the 30% of using pesticide amount. So maybe that can directly affect the condition of the soil, I think.
Even in areas that are already desert, because for example, in the Middle East, a lot of the spaces they grow crops in are already deserts. So it's an issue to address.
지금 진행되고 있는 수준에서는 그런 어떤 한국이랑 다른 지형에서의 그거는 아직은 아니고 next stage라고 얘기해요.
Actually, that is the next step, but now we are trying to keep doing R&D project, and now we are doing R&D project cooperating with university in Gyeongnam. So maybe if we finish that project, maybe we can fulfill more part.
Thank you. That's incredible. Keep going.
Hi, I think this is a very good topics, and this is the global problems you are solving right now. And because of the trend of the ESG, I think not only in Korea but also from Taiwan. In Taiwan, we are also facing the same problems, and there are also some other alternative solutions to solve the problems. So my question to you is more like, because I will say you are not, the entrepreneur and who want to do the business in Korea only. You are intend to to have a bigger thought, bigger thinking, and then to have business in the region. So my question is more like, what do you have you ever thought to have a business expand to different countries, because this is a global issues? And if you have done of this, what is your plan or your thought or your next step, something like this?
It's going to be very short.
Of course, we are aiming for world market too, and now we are trying to get more test results from various kinds of test institute, not only in Korea, also in worldwide. So that is why we can know that whether this item is fit for other countries too, because all the temperature and environment are different. So that is the first step. And after, actually, we already proceed the market 시장 조사를 했습니다. 이미 시장
Research?
market research we already done, so maybe that will booster our project worldwide.
That's it? Good. And now our time's up. And more talk you guys can have after the networking party, because it's a, please give a big round of applause. And this is Sak Kyung-song from Dow Tech. And now we have a fourth runner, another Taiwanese from Taiwan. She flight over also yesterday. And I'll proudly introduce her. She's one of my lovely friends, Lomona Guan, from the company named FIO from Taiwan. Please give her a big round of applause.
How do I?
Maybe it's a better angle.
Hello? Let me take a bit. I'm so happy I'm here. Yeah. Not yet, not 5 minutes yet, okay? Where's the time? Oh, great, okay. Hello, everyone. Hi, I'm Ramona, co-founders and the business value director at FIO. The reason why I'm here is because all the entrepreneurs are solving the global issues, and so do I. And I want to introduce the carbon monetization market and how FIO can enable entrepreneurs to generate new stream of revenue from carbon monetization in Web3 technology. Okay, and as we know, the climate change is the global issue, and that is really most direct impact to us, right? And let me tell you the numbers. In 2021, the world already emitted 36.3 billion metric tons. This is really bad, right? And to reach to the net zero, there's already 110 countries, thousands of enterprises are racing to the net zero. To reach a net zero by 2050, the world needs 76 billion metric tons offsets per year. So not only that, America, US Congress already approved the 370 billion to combat the climate change in 2020. So they really put a lot of money. However, the regulation and law are not the motivation for the enterprise to reduce the carbon emissions. Let's talk about the market. The market is around 30 to 50 by 20 billions by 2030. And however, the market is big and huge. Most of the enterprises are not aware of the extra potential revenue they can generate from carbon credits. The reason why is there are some prolonging problems in existing industry. One, lack of accurate recording with proof and trust. Two, lack of regulation in each countries and the international levels, and high barriers of cross-region tradings. Not only that, to put investment in the carbon project, you need to put at least 1 million before the carbon credit register. So it's really a big budget for enterprise to invest in. However, when people see the problems, we see the potentials. Yeah. In Web3 technology field, we enable the 3 domains to create the true economic motivations for enterprise to reduce the carbon emissions. 1, carbon credit monetization in ESG compliance. 2, carbon footprint track and trace. 3, carbon data verified by multiple layer protocols. This is why we provide our solution. Field modularize and standardize the process of carbon monetizations. And it's make easy for enterprise to connect. And we save the enterprise, we help the enterprise save 100% of infrastructure and create the revenue worth millions in next few years. The process is Field streamlines the whole transaction progress with the selection of blockchain cubes. So make enterprise easy to step into the market. We know the carbon credit is a geopolitical issue, a geopolitical assets. And we team up with the notable clients and the partners such as Forbes, UN Climate Office, and the big energy company in US, such as Entergy, Shell, SolarMax, and MFES. And not only that, we also collaborate with Berkeley Research Centers to identify and monetize the carbon asset compliantly. I got a really great team, and our founder, George, has twice NASDAQ list CEO. And we also have global advisors guide us strategically and globally. We made 1.1 million revenue in 2021, and we expect grow 20 times in next 3 years. We're looking for strategic partners globally in energy sectors and create the revenue together. Thank you. This is Ramona. Judges. I love you.
Judges? You don't give compliments to judges. This is not fair.
Hey, Ramona.
Yes.
So you're the showman, right?
Showwoman.
Showwoman. Yes. So my question to you is, because the product is, of course, needed everywhere, and all the corporates would want to get involved in some way or the other in carbon credits now.
Yes.
So what are the barriers to enter this market? Like barriers of entry for other players, not for you, but other players to enter into this segment?
Oh, this is a really good question. Because right now, like I said, most of the company don't know this part. It's a really new one, and a lot of companies are looking for the solutions. The first barrier is that most of the companies are new to this industry. Well, not a lot of people understand the carbon market. So that's the first barrier, knowledgeable. Second is cross-border trading. In the future, the cross-border trading will be the barrier, the first barrier that we will face. And, but blockchain technology is a good way to solve this problem, yeah.
Okay, and I have a follow-up question quickly.
Yes.
So you're saying that cross-border would be a problem. So how do you make people aware about it? Like the process, how do you make the corporates aware about it?
We will do the first pilot stage this year with Singapore. And we already partnered with Singapore, so we're going to process it. But still, the regulations and the global laws are still changing, so we will keep updated. Yeah.
Thank you, Ramona.
Thank you.
Amazing pitch, Ramona. A lot of good energy.
Thank you.
I have a follow-up question to what Nemesis just asked about the global market entry. You said that you're going to do a pilot with Singapore.
The first one, yeah.
Yeah, which is one of the least polluted countries in the world.
Oh, yes. Oh, we will say that, continue, yeah.
So can you
Explain more?
explain
Oh,
more?
yeah. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, the part that I will collaborate with Singapore is about the carbon exchange, because they have carbon exchange trading in Singapore. But the first project, we will already have partnered with the Grenada, South America, and Trinidad.
Yeah.
We already have a solar farm. The partners already have a solar farm in Grenada and Trinidad. And so our goal is that support them to calculate their solar carbon credit and sell to the global market.
Yeah, it makes more sense.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you so much. I don't have any additional question. Yanni, do you have a question?
I think this is the simple question and the only one question for Chinese teens in Korea. So what is your plan in Korea?
I love these questions. The reason why I'm here, I'm looking for the energy strategic partner, or also can introduce me the carbon trade officers to us. And it would be great that we can do the pilot case in Korea too.
Can you specify in detail, more detail?
The details, like I said, we will have the solar project in Trinidad and Grenada. So having the credit, we would like to have the first pilot to sell to the global market. If we can collaborate with the trading the carbon trading company here, that would be really great. And the other part is that if the solar energy company here in Korea would like to build their carbon project and collaborate with us, that would be also good. And we definitely need Asia Bridge to bring us to globally, to do the global POC. We need support.
30 seconds to go.
But
Good. 20.
I have a very short question. Have you
Yes.
noticed that once you book a flight right now, you get a percentage of carbon emissions?
Yes.
Do you have any plan or a strategy to work with flight companies with your product?
Right now, we really don't have. We only focus on solar first, because it's already a very stable business already. But we definitely would like to collaborate if we can exchange.
Have a chance,
our,
yes.
Yeah, if we can have
Okay,
the chance.
time's up.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you.
Give her a big round of applause. Lamona from Taiwan, in judges, minus her comments that she loves your question, because she's not. Okay, good job. That one was a very good trick. But we are not that easy, judges. We know what you're trying. Good job. Lamona from Taiwan and Theo. And now we are having another beautiful founders and female founders from Taiwan. And her name is Hwang Chu-Yang from Bamboo Technology Limited from Taiwan. Hwang Chu-Yang, please come up on the stage. Hwang Chu-Yang, can you please come this side?
Okay.
We are going to see the screen of the YouTube streaming is better angle here.
Oh, really? Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Alina, the CEO and founder of Bamboo Technology. Our product here provides AI emotional support for depression group. Amanda is an 18-year-old college student. She has suffered from depression for several months. and that makes her class attendance very bad. However, during the pandemic, it's very hard to make the appointment of the doctor, and she can't afford the price of the psychologist. So she asked help for the college mental health center and start to use Here app so that she can express her feelings freely in the app and receive the AI chatbot support at any time, anywhere. And she can also purchase additional consult packages conducted by licensed therapists. After 3 months later, Amanda feels much better, and her class attendance is also improved. According to WHO, depression is the leading cause of disability worldwide by 2020. Although there are effective treatments for depression disorders, but 75% of people with low and middle income receive no treatment because lack of mental health care providers, and 15% of them will commit suicide. So that's why I started my business, because I want them to get help before we lost them. Our success comes from AI voice emotion technology. When the user speaks to the app in the bot, the algorithm will identify and analyze the voice, semantic, stress level, emotions, and automatically generate a customized plan to guide the user how to get relief at the present. Since we launched in 2019, we have 100,000 download user, 85% high user retention rate, and now we have 15,000 monthly active users. We have such high user retention rate because high user stickinesses because we keep improving our AI algorithm to make it heartwarming and also the user experience. During 2020, after the pandemic burst, our user grows very fast, but we suddenly find that B2C model isn't work. So we pivot to the B2B model, and we finally found that our real customers are those overloading mental health center. Take a military campus, for example. One therapist is on average responsible for 600 cases. Yes, that's insane. With Here app, we can handle 80% of mild to moderate depression cases with 1/25 cost compared to hire a new therapist to do so that the limited therapist can focus on severe cases. After we pivot to B2B model in 2021, our revenue has 200% year-over-year growth, and now we have covered 200,000 end users in Taiwan. We help public and private sectors to prevent depression and suicide events. We have applied for 4 IPs, and 1 has been approved in Taiwan. And those IPs can fully protect our technique, and also we can authorize it to the research institution to earn more revenue in the future. We have a passionate team and also a dedicated team. I am a licensed therapist, have 10-year work experience in mental health, and CTO Richard has 20 years work experience in AI voice development and we have a cross-profession team to reach our goals. We keep develop corporate customers in Taiwan, and within a year, we will become the largest mental health service provider in Taiwan. Next stage, we plan to expand our service overseas, and especially we know that Korea also needs our service very much. So we are now looking for a local partner, and we are seeking for the fundraising in pre-A round for $1 million. We are Bamboo Technology, and we support Depression Group 24/7 on the side. If you want to co-work with us, please scan the QR code, and I'm happy to talk. Thank you.
Hey, great presentation, and of course, a much needed solution. Couple of questions, because it is app-based, so I want to understand how long a user stays on the app, and do you see repeat usage behavior?
Our average time in every time use app is around 17 minutes, and is getting longer and longer because we keep the AI chatbot. We have different progress and also the program for them, so the time is getting longer and longer. This is for the first question, and the next. Sorry, what's the next question?
So typically when anybody uses an app, there's a period of time in which they are using unless, it's like an e-commerce where you keep using it for different purposes.
Yes.
But here, because you're working with mental health institutions, so do you see the users using the app only during their treatment, or you see them using it even beyond their treatment? And it may be that it's too early for you to know that, but just wanted to understand.
Okay. During receive the psychological treatment or also the medical, like antidepressant, they also use the Here app, because Here app is something that when we are in depression, we are afraid to talk to someone about our negative emotions. Because depression people have a lot of negative emotion, even on the midnight. And in the midnight, you can't find anyone, so they keep use chatbot. So the chatbot is like a companion friend for them in a really secure situation. So that's why I think our product is a good supplement with the treatment at the same time.
Great, thank you.
Thank you, Linia. I think you tackle here one of the world's worst problems right now, because depression, or people who suffer from depression in all stages, they suffer from a disease that most people can't see, and they don't appreciate how severe it can be. I do understand that you pivot from B2C to B2B, and most of your partners that you work with now are mental health institutions and hospitals. I do want to realize if you can walk me through, how do those institutes refer users and customers to you? And are you doing a due diligence process in order to authorize those users into the app? And third question, because it's the same flow, are you monitoring very extreme or concerning behavior? And if so, how do you notify the authorities or those institutes?
Okay, this is a really good question, and I would like to elaborate more for that. Normally in school mental health center, they have a process to alarm suicide events or the severe cases, and they need to build the cases, and so all the resource can go into the person. And we help them because when the user use the app, and when we found the suicidal thoughts, ideation, or even the thoughts, they will alarm the mental health center. So we have a database connection in between that, so we can alarm them immediately. But the next question is about how we co-work with the mental health center, because in those mental health centers, they are really traditional, and so after we co-work with the national of the defense, the military campus, actually after military use our solution, they all trust us that we are a trustworthy brand. So they start to use our app to know more about the users' data in the normal life, and we can predict the behavior when because sometimes the data can show some signal before they commit suicide or the depression gets more severe. So that's why how we co-work with mental health center.
So it was very impressive. And especially the word leak, I think you guys will be aware that speaking English to the global, if you try to extend your market and your business, you have to learn the language first. And since you can say anything you want in English, that will give you more opportunities and more chance to release and network and business chances and everything. So let's go to English Academy. Okay, so now we are having, oh my God, we are having such a beautiful founder, female founder from India, and Shweta Shadir Tombar. Shweta Shadir Tombar from India. She flied all the way from Delhi. Let's give her big round of applause from Shadir from India.
Hello, Korea. How are you all? Great to see you. My name is Shweta, and I am practicing lawyer and an entrepreneur. You know, guys, when I started my law practice, for the first time, I handled one corporate matter that was already pending in the court of law for 12 years. Can you imagine? And that client came to me and asked me, Shweta, I want a solution for this, and only from you, I want the solution. So we decided to settle the matter with the opposite party on a mutual settlement basis. And the matter got settled within span of 7 days. So this was my first success. We applied the alternate dispute resolution system, that is settling the dispute outside of the court. This is what we are working in. So in India and in anywhere in the country, there is a big gap between two things. The first being what the law says, and the other being what actually we see in the practical life. The matter is global. That results into judicial pendency, because in the developing country like India, 42.7 million cases are pending, and in developed country like UK, USA, and Korea, 20 million cases are still pending into the court of law. That results into time and cost consumption, and of course, it also results into lack of transparency in the judicial system. And somehow, it also lowered down the economic growth by 1.6%. So imagine how big the problem is. Law has its solution to settle the disputes on a mutual basis, whereas we come up with a tech solution, and its name is Ayuraverse. Ayuraverse is Being Vakil's blockchain-based arbitration platform. Now, we make arbitration using and programming smart contracts, and our AI-based and blockchain also execute all the awards given in this arbitration system. So this is India's first blockchain-based arbitration system. It saves 48% of the cost and 90% of the time. This is what the market looks like. The market is not only limited to India. This platform can be used globally, and the use cases can be commercial, non-commercial, civil, property, labor, and so on. So market is such a big market, and the global market. This is how we worked. We have worked for a prototype of 300 cases, and in these 300 cases, we could save 48% of the cost and 90% of the time. We resolved insolvency cases belonging to one of the prominent banks operating in India. We also started educating the masses. We started spreading awareness about the alternate dispute resolution platform, and this is the world's first virtual court. You can wear the MetaQuest. You can actually enter into this room, and you can have good interactions. You can sit, you can interact with all these things. So this is how we are trying to resolve the biggest issue of judicial pendency. We also come up with add-on solutions, such as we also provide AI-based legal document builder. We provide on-demand automated arbitration that reduces the human intervention and faster the procedure. And we also come up with the on-demand consultation just in one subscription. This is how we are growing fast. Today we have resolved 300 prototype cases, and we have already booked 100 plus MOU as a part of pre-orders. Recently we got award from the Dell Technologies. We got flaunted with World Bank, and also this project is nurtured by Cornell University's Accelerator program under pedantic mentorship of Alan Filipovich. This is what our team looks like. Everyone has felt the pain of going to the courtroom and all the things. So my team is totally dedicated to this. And yes, the good news is we are raising funds. If you are interested, if you want to reshape the entire legal system, support us, and you can find us on the social network as well. Thank you so much.
Shweta, amazing energy. I loved your
Thank you.
pitch. You did a great job. I think that the product that you're developing here is quite important because a lot of middle, lower classes, not just in your region, in the world, are lacking legal advising, and they're not even aware of their rights.
Yes.
I did realize that you're doing a lot of market education through AR and VR, but how do you get to end customer who actually needs your product and do not have the access to the actual equipment? Do you plan to reach those communities through other gadgets or devices?
Yes. So currently we are operating in India. Although our target market is across the globe, but still we have started penetrating India. And in India, the basic problem is people struggle a lot to get access to the actual judicial system. So what we do is, the first thing, we educate them about the laws, about their rights, and about everything. We conduct kind of workshop, we conduct webinars to educate them. Second thing, we have started tapping businesses like a law firm, like companies, like there are some other legal aid service providers, some NGOs. We have started tapping them or collaborating with them, and we will be providing them this tech-based solution so they can penetrate the technology into the market and ultimately to the end customer.
So you're creating a group of ambassadors
Yes.
that use your
Yes.
devices in order to pass it on to
Yes.
the community.
Yes.
Incredible. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey Shweta,
Hi.
great pitch.
Thank you.
We know that metaverse is going to solve a lot of problems in India, so I think you're on the right track.
Thank you.
My question to you is, because arbitration involves two parties and it also involves a lot of rules and laws, so how are you dealing with the regulatory issues? And second follow-up would be, how are you planning to commercialize it?
Yeah. So the first, this is such a wonderful question, I must say. So the first thing is, currently, if it is anything about non-criminal case, that is the civil case, parties can mutually decide to get into arbitration. It is on the parties, it is the motion and it is the decision of the parties. But yes, we cannot do any arbitration in criminal cases. So even in civil cases, corporate cases, property matters, and anywhere, you can easily switch the pending litigation to arbitration. You just need to apply and you just need to confess the same in front of the court of law. So there is no such regulatory issue persistent in India actually. It is at the will of the parties, and court do respect that as well. So the second answer is how I am supposed to marketize this product. If I'm not wrong, I just missed the question. Yeah. So how I'm going to marketize? The first is I will start with recently we had MOU with businesses, those who are interested in settling their dispute. So the first prominent customers we found is the banks. As in India, non-performing assets like unpaid loan is the biggest concern for Indian economy. So we got easily tied up with the banks, financial institutions, NBFCs. Secondly, we got tied with the corporates whose matters are already pending before NCLT and NCLAT. So we got tied up with them as well. Now it is our turn to penetrate this product and technology to the law firms and independent practitioner, and then we will move for the NGOs, those who provide free of cost legal aid in the society. So this is how we are going to tap, and simultaneously we are going to generate the awareness about the alternate dispute resolution, as people in India may not be aware of this use case. So we are also simultaneously increasing and spreading the awareness about it.
Thanks, Shweta.
I have no specific questions to you, but I do like this idea. This is very important, especially in India. And I think this is not also very important for India, but also for different countries. I mean, because normal people, they have no idea about the regulation and law, and because of that, they usually without the intention, they break the law. So I think if your product can be more, adaptive to the normal people, I will say that will be much more better, for the everyone in daily use, something like this.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, that's it. Well done, good job.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Give a big round of applause.
Yeah, thank you.
So now, we're having Abawen from Taiwan, Oriental first. Please give her a big round of applause.
Oh, it's like a ceremony. Hi, everyone. I'm Ava from Taiwan. I was really happy to be in Korea again. I used to travel Korea very much in 2019. So let me introduce about myself. I'm a co-founder and a CEO of Orientalverse. This is a company I built with a couple of my good friends. And start with why we are doing this. I was working for a content industry since 2007. And in 2015, I joined the content technology industry. So the first company I was working for is iQIYI.com. I'm not sure if you guys know, it's the Netflix in China. And on the way, I also learned a lot about a streaming service, streaming platforms. And then soon I realized that a lot of content artists, content creators, they are looking for a better way to do exposure and monetize. That's how we start this idea about building Jammy. Okay, so our company's vision is to let a good content sharing be easier. I will explain how it's doing easier. And also support creators to survive and thrive. Okay, so this is the market potential. Basically, now the creator economy is now worth 100 billion. Interesting, right? There are 200 million creators part of it and growing really fast. Thanks to the numbers of social platform, any kind of tools. Anyone now can become a creator. But there's also problems. So these three are all my friends. So what kind of problems is happening right now? Because most of the mainstream social platforms are most based on photos, graphics, and short videos. This type of format is not really good for various content. For instance, performance content. Liu Shenfei, he's the former CEO of Taipei Music Center. He say, I'm the jazz band, jazz band leader. Jazz music, we don't have not all the good photos, and we can't all dance, do the TikTok dance all the time. So it's really hard for us to market ourselves. And like Li Wuzhen, he's also a really famous musical director, and also I know musical in Taikoo is really famous worldwide. He also have the same problems. He say, musical is more like storytelling. How can we do all the TikTok dance and the photos all the time? So he has the same problem. And while we are building, jamming about the ideas, I also consult with one of my good friends who's also editor-chief in Taiwan, Jia Junguo. And then he's a book publisher. He said, we are also having problems to promote books. So looks like the mainstream social platform is not good for everybody. So here comes with our solutions. Jamie, we want to build a community-driven social and publishing platform. What is a publishing platform? Basically, all the contents are publishing on all kinds of platforms, right? But now it's only like mainstream in photos and short video. So what makes Jamie special? We are focusing on text, graphic, and audio-based. So you can think this is like a short blog with a Pinterest organization tools that will make the content sharing more easier, and it will be for the good content sharing, it will be a lot more easier. They don't have to do TikTok dance or create a lot of photos. You know, they'll also make them feel like really nervous and depressed. And it's not just like that. So also I learned that if you want to help creators, not only they need exposure, they also wanted to have a better interaction, better monetization. So Jamie will grow based on the Web 2 user experience, but a concept of Web 3. So first of all, we go exposure, and then we have a gamification feature for this, creators and fans, they can support each other. Then we will have like online concerts, so the fans can buy and purchase a virtual merchandise to support the artists, and can also use the LBS service to look at any kind of their events, offline events, to join and support them. Meet a team. So most of our team, we have like over 10 plus years experience in the industry, content and gaming. And the tech partners, now he leads 7 people of the developing team. He also graduated from Cornell University, Master of Engineering. This is a flying whale. Basically, the flying whale means that we believe if we can make the creators happy, they can create contents. And then most of good contents will bring a better user experience. Better user experience bring traffic, of course, and the revenue comes up. And our business model, 75% we will focus on micropayment, basically virtual merchandise, or we are going to create a lot of different editing tools so people can just simply unlock them by purchasing our in-app tokens. And then the ad revenue will be the 16%. Okay, the reason why we're doing this is there are also 3 reasons. I believe there is an algorithm fatigue worldwide. And then I also believe there's huge needs of a creator economy, including platforms and tools. There is an example like Canva and Figma. And then I believe, like last week I was in Amsterdam dance event. I met like thousands of musicians, producers. Everyone's talking about how to do like fair value, like sharing. And like Bandcamp and SoundCloud is definitely the trend right now. So I think it's trying to do it. And then with the financial parts, we are doing fundraising. It's angel round. We're seeking for 1 million. We are looking for this 12 months of financial kickoff, the first version of both mobile platforms. Thank you.
Ava, thank you so much. Great energy, great pitch. I gotta say that as a typical Gen Y, as a millennial, I was nodding a lot when you presented the problem, because I have the same problem. I'm 34 years old, and I'm really afraid of TikTok.
Me too.
I'm freaked out every time I go through the app. I just watch. I wish I could participate more. But on the other hand, I'm a very creative person. I create a lot of things, tangible things, and I'm a photographer, but I lack the abilities to get those pieces together. So if I'm your perfect user right now, how would Jemmy allow me to get more followers, more traffic? And also, you mentioned Canva here, which I love, by the way. Why are you the Canva of content creating or creators, let's say, template platform?
Oh, okay. So for the short blog version, we will actually build an in-app marketplace. So now we are also connecting with Canva. They are going to release their API next year. So we are really on the waiting line. So later on, for the editing tools, that all the users come up to Jemmy, they can use Canva's the Canva stuff tools to create your post. So also what's our plan to do, Jemmy? The short blog one is we wanted for instance, you have a lot of great photos. We will work with you, asking if you will authorize the photos in our marketplace, so other users can, once they pay you, they can also use your photo to write their own stories.
Amazing.
Yeah. So it's like helping each other.
Do you also wish to provide tutorials in order to better use this platform or better create content? I'm not talking about YouTube tutorials. I'm talking about in-app tutorials like premium accounts.
We will. Premium account is mainly for unlocking all the tools, like adding tools, and also maybe can unlock more in-app. Like if you wanted to upload more, you've category all the things you create, and you want to share with other users to use your products, your creations, and that's also one thing for the premium plan.
Hey, Ava.
Like a lot.
Hi, Ava.
Hi.
Very interesting product, and of course, an exciting industry to be in, because the creator economy is going to get bigger and bigger as we see the next few years. My question to you is, have you done any MVP so far? Because you mentioned that the first version of the platforms would be up in some time. So that's my first question. And second would be, from any platform, getting the users to shift to a new platform is very difficult.
I know.
So what would be your thoughts to do that?
Okay, we do have our MVP. So we start cooking this idea since 2019, and we only have an iOS version of application. We launched last July, and then we have 20,000 organic downloads, and then 2% of pay rate. So it was pretty good. And what we do, we help creators to issue their virtual goods, like virtual products. And then, surprisingly, all the artists we were working with was really, really emergent artists. They only have less than 10K followers on Instagram, but still, their fans are willing to pay. So that's why I encourage us to make an bigger one. And for how to make the users to shift our platforms, actually, I will suggest any kind of platform builders go to offline events, talk to people, make them understand our concept, and we'll definitely want to try something new. This is the creator economy era.
Exactly. Thank you.
Well done, well done. Give her a big round of applause. When it comes with female, Korean, and Israeli, it's really difficult that you guys can make people on time. I know it's natural because we have heart. You can do your comments.
Yeah,
Huh?
but we do ask questions really fast. Have you noticed?
Yeah, I
we talk
noticed.
fast.
I know,
We
right?
talk
You're
fast.
trying really hard.
We're really trying to be
I know.
fast.
I am really thankful.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'll buy your lunch. Good job. So now we are having Yumi Jung Popopo from Korea. Big round of applause, please.
Good morning. It's 11:40 still morning, right? Yeah, this is Yumi Jung from Popopo, CEO of Popopo. And before having a presentation, I'd like to ask a couple of questions. Did you sleep well last night? Or did you have a breakfast? Oh my God. So we're going to talk about balancing a healthy life-forming platform called Parada Dream. This is a mental care solution project. Did you know that number of treatments for cognitive behavior disorders in children and adults in 2020 is approximately 270,000. If cognitive behavior disorders are neglected without proper treatment, it leads to ADHD, OCD, and control disorders, and even suicide. In this situation, we have kind of a national mentor called Oh Eun-young, and we got some kind of lessons from her. The first thing is parents should grow up together with their own children. Secondly, the effects of cognitive behavior therapy is better than drugs or pathological methods. But the problem is that it's impossible to see her in person because it's extreme popularity. High diagnosis cost and low accessibility is the problem. And if we find some kind of another option, well, there is a kind of mental care center, but it is really hard to believe it. But the most problem is that the prejudice and the rejection of psychiatric hospitals. The center will be mostly located in the university hospital. So it's gonna be a big barrier for the public. But the global market, mental care market is $1.7 billion approximately, and 4 years later, it might be 5.2 billion. But you can never imagine the proper business and proper services for the mental care solution part. So we'd like to present you the Healthy Life Forming platform, Parada Dream. Parada Dream is a platform to make your daily goals a habit. From morning till night, we are tracking you down and recording your daily routines and exercising together. This is a kind of your daily coach all the time. If you have get some medicine in the United States, you have to pay at least $200 to $700 just 5 minutes meeting with your doctors. But we already offer the non-face-to-face consulting with Korean doctors already. It costs at least 50 to 70% cheaper than this. So we are already offered and going to have a testament in Silicon Valley. So we are going to have our service spread out from United States and Canada. Parada Dream creates a virtuous cycle in which each and every family member grows together. So parents and children is going to get their own goal together. So team of our member is a specialist of the mental care and the bio care and expertise and the content creators. So from 2019, so this is one of our attractions. The Popopo magazine is the national awarded magazine in Korea of Ministry of Culture and Sport and Tourism. And you can buy this magazine in Amazon and the New York galleries and the bookstores. We also have been released the special lectures. Professor Paul Kim of Stanford and Professor Lisa Song of Columbia Barnard and Lois Kim, the director of Google's. Also, we had a special doctors and the mentors of Meta. We've been through this kind of a project, like governments and the global agencies and the global companies and like TED or the Root Impact, Ashoka, etc. So we have various experiences. Not just only in domestic plants, we are going to have some kind of expanding online services for B2B era. And for the last 4 years, we already served the social services for the marriage immigrant women, for taking care of him, and they making their writer and instructor training program. So I'd like to give you some, just one word. It's not an optional thing. It's an essence of our asset. Making good habit depends on our daily life, not just daily life, for our better future. So don't forget about that dream. Thank you for having me.
Hi, Yumi.
Hi.
I think this is a very timely product and service because we all suffer from bad habits and very difficult to control them and improve them.
Thank you.
Yeah. So my question to you is, I as a user, how can I actually use it? What would be expected of me? And in how much time that behavioral change or habit formation can actually take place? And how often do I need to use it for that to take place?
It depends on your schedule because we don't want to force it because it's not the kind of things to force you to do this and to do this. It's a very hard to relate it to and adopt it in our daily life. So we are going to give you some kind of a mission and kind of other options for like a lever to take classes like our professionals webinar services like this. So we are considering the kind of mileage programs or the other rewarded programs for our special users.
Great. I have one follow-up question because you talked about parents growing along with their kids. So how do the both of them work on this together? And is it a schedule that the parents need to impose on the kids, or they can do it out of their own free will?
Yes, that's our a point of this program because usually the almost a habit tracker or the kind of a mental care system is oriented for the kids, but the problem is the parents don't know how to do that. Yeah, that's the pain point. So we are going to think about the real pain point is the educating parents and have some classes and exercises together. That's our primary goals. And we are having a kind of experience in Silicon Valley because we already provided a better service in Silicon Valley's parents and the families and the kids. And they recognize that we have to sleep at least before 8. And well, carrots are good for health because other friends in other states are gonna have this kind of routine. It helps. It already helps it. So this is kind of a message for not just for kids, but also parents who also grow up together because I'm a mother of my child and no one else cares about the mother or the parents. Yeah, that's the global very significant pain point. So we'd like to serve this our problem because we have to raise our kids as a parents, as a grown-up. We have the duty to make our world a better place.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm interested in if you have any connections with the Korean education system, which, as you know, education and the long hours of study place a lot of stress on especially teenagers' mental health in Korea. So I'm wondering if you have experts and connections in the Korean education system that are helping you develop this.
Well, we are hearing from the Silicon Valley. This is our data. Our beta service will be the Korean American. They really wanted to have some kind of a class for the teaching Korean and cultural things. So we'd like to prepare the next program, and we finalized that this is not the problem of Korean. So we can make some kind of programs for let other people the Korean cultures and the teaching Korean things. It's gonna be expanding our new business that maybe it's going to be the next scale-up program. Yeah, but we will see that how to we be spread out our next career and the scale-up programs and the next opportunities. Thank you.
Last question. How do you make your clients stick with your services?
Well, there are so many various kind of reward for our the users, and we're think about that. Not just only simply where they cannot move their energy and the next steps. So we are growing together with our users, actually. So we are listening and having some kind of feedbacks every day and changing it a little bit and giving some kind of better lectures to them. So it will going to kind of make a platform to build together. So our goal is making a fan, not just a user or the subscribers. So yeah. Please pay attention to Barata Dream.
Okay,
thank you very much.
Thank you. Please give a big round of applause. I know, she's talking about motherhood, mothering. And I remember my son, I haven't seen him for like 3 days now because of preparing the GIF here. What a coincidence, isn't it? Oh my God. Very good. Now, we are having a 5-minute break to check the technical rehearsal for those who are waiting for the pitching through online. So don't leave at the scene, and we'll be back in 5 minutes because I don't want to miss my lunch. I want to have my lunch on time, all right? So let's have a 5-minute quick break. Thank you. They're ready? They're ready on the Zoom? 어? 아니 준비됐다고 예지가. I'm looking for the World League judges, Noah, Nemo, Yanni. It's my purpose, my intention to make you guys shine. So our online pitching through Zoom from Taiwan, it's going to be the end of the morning session. They're waiting for morning session pitching. I'm going to have two female startups from Taiwan. And as soon as our judge is ready, we will start the last two teams for the morning session. So we need to be hurry because of the opening ceremony, we cannot be delayed anymore. So let's, okay, she's ready. Please give her a big round of applause. She's number 7 from Taiwan, and her name is Hugh Chen Yang from Select Entertainment.
Hello, can you hear my voice, right? Hi.
Good to go, good to go. We can hear you very well.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do.
Okay, cool. Hi. My name is Danielle Yan. I'm from Taiwan. I'm very glad to be here, and I'm sorry I couldn't be there today. I'm still in the film program at Busan. After the Busan Film Festival, and we are like developing our project in Korea right now. The Select Entertainment is a film production studio, and we have funded this studio at 2020. So it's been almost 2 years. And I am Danielle Yang, founder and CEO. In the past, I make my decision of selection and choice to be the fashion model in London. Then since then, I become my career in modeling industry. And then I get into the Star Wars First Weekend and become an actress. And then I get into the film industry. Then I fall in love with filmmaking. So this is me. And when I'm in London, I just like involved filmmaking industry. So why us? Because we select the story and the contents we want to make in the movie. We want to have making the movies to inspire people. So this is our core value of the company. And since we forced our company, we already have done many projects. Now we are current and the past projects, including 4 TV series, 6 feature films, 1 VR, 1 documentary, and 3 short film, and so on. And we are constantly making contents. And we already have over 210,000 US dollars, and we are finished 9 complete projects, and is on the Netflix and also the online platforms. So this is our core business model. And when we, due to the COVID-19, we was working in Los Angeles. When we back to Taiwan, and lots of people, they asking why Taiwanese film industry can make a big game. And we have observed the 3 major problems in the industry. Most of the filmmakers in Taiwan, we making the movies only can spend $1 million US dollar because we afraid of we can earn money back. And then we're making another problem. We only can do 3 major genre: the family, romance, comedy movies, and then most importantly, the market share is only 8%. We didn't get most the audience to support us. They only like see the Hollywood projects, Hollywood movies. Compare Korea, in 10 years ago, Korea have the same issue. However, in the 10 years, they have making a lot of progress, and I will show you why. And they will have double the budget and also making a lot of diversity in movie genres, and they have got a lot of support from the audience. The solution for us, and we're just bringing the visual production technology, and also our company's major in the Unreal Engine for game engine to making contents. So as you can see, visual production is very trendy at the moment, and we're trying to use the technology to make it more. And the solution for us will be making the film more efficiency and to cut the 20% cost and to reduce 30% production time. And also everything we can be shooting in the studio. And in the past, we always say fix in the past, but now we fix it in the pre. So the market size, we are aiming for the global film markets. And we are trying to not make in the Taiwanese film in the film movies, and also we're trying to make in the English-speaking movies. So we are aiming for the global film market is for $42.2 billion US. And our three major advantages, as I mentioned before, we use Unreal Engines, we use 5G network technologies, that also to making sure we can have international co-production between US, Taiwan, Europe. So we can have constantly to working when we sleep, they are working, and we can upload the file very quickly. And also we got very strong global partnership in Hollywood and Europe. So that makes us, the studios super strong, and we are constantly making contents. Our major business model is the film production, visual production, and production service. And our go-to-market strategy, we are reach the content creators, and also we're trying to build out our own channel for distribution. So we are like not only working like filmmakers, so we're also working for like cinema, OTT platforms, and pay TV, and so on. Our partners, so we are constantly working with Netflix, Disney Plus, and also different film productions globally. And now we are like be one part of the system. So now we are fundraising at the moment for our companies is fundraising for over 300,000 USD, and we are spending on R&D, marketing, and our manpower. This is Tin, and I'm Danielle Yan, and now we have like over 5 years filmmaking experience and come from all different places. We're based in Taipei. Okay, this is our company. We believe future of filmmaking is here. So if you're interested in the company and also want to make a movie with us, please contact with me. And I'll be here and I'll answer your questions. Thank you so much.
Okay, Joseph. Questions?
Hi, Danielle.
Hey.
Hey. Entertainment, this industry where you create content, all of this has been there since a very long time. But I see that you're using technology to take it to the next level. My question to you is, what is the scale at which you want to do it? What will be the capacity? And are you only focusing on Taiwan as a market, or you have other markets in mind as well?
Mm-hmm. We are aiming for international film market. That's why I'm in Korea, because we have a lot of discussion and cooperation between Taiwan, Korea, and also for US. And so for our potential in the future for making the CGI or the VR, the future content, and also metaverse, something like that. And that's all our light up planning. So basically, as you can see, we use the technology for making content. So it's possible to make many different platforms and to making for the content for fit with the platform.
Thank you.
That's it? Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining this event.
I got one question. Daniels, are you looking to build your own IPs or just a pure services?
We also have our developing own IP. So that's why we joined the Busan Film Festival, because we have our own IPs, and now it's adapting for the TV series. So that's why the CJ is interested in working with us, and also for we have a lot communication right now.
I see. Cool. Thanks.
Curry from Malaysia. Thank you. Woohoo! Hello, Curry. Good to see you. Okay, very good. So for the morning session, we have one last team. I think they're ready on the Zoom. Can you show me the one last team for the morning session? Ray Chang from Rebart from Taiwan. Ray Chang, Rebart from Taiwan.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, you can start from the first page.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Ray.
But we cannot see your face. Is it okay? Share your... Good job. Thank you. You can start now.
All right. Okay. Hello everyone. I'm Ray, and I'm from Live Art, which is Living with Art, and I am a global marketing director of Live Art. That's what we are. What we are doing is we create a platform to make the art related into digital world, like exhibitions or art fairs, or collaborate with galleries and museums. So let's start. That is what we are facing the problem of art industries right now. The first one is the client is missing. Because of that, COVID-19, it's getting recently right now. So the habits that our customers is changing, the behavior is changing, that we going to be like a digitalization for things, visiting exhibitions or art galleries, or also about the purchasing the art fairs and education learning. So here is our solutions. What we want to, the customers that have learned the varieties of technology applied the product, in order to draw their attention to gallery, which exhibitions and increase the possibility of purchasing. So we choose to record the offline exhibitions and to the real place to real life. And this is not only that brings the real atmosphere to customers, but also obtained the affirmations in educational research and energy that saving the carbon footprints that reduces. So here is our business model. As we think that the cultural professions should not only be responsibility for art industries, but it also like the responsibility for the national, for the country. So the first things that we are focusing on is our culture. We want to, every exhibition is the results, and it's a product that comes from every creators. So we want to that this kind of exhibitions experience that can be record. So we are going to make these things to that can be viewed online or get being created to have a guidebook for the museums or exhibitions or art fairs. And the second thing is we are changing the purchasing of art fairs or the artworks, like So we are not just only buying like artworks on auctions or in art galleries, but you can also doing online agents for this. And another one is online educations that we serves lots of online learning art classes and online art related works, online learning works and online learning related classes. And the last thing is about the future digital things. We also help artists to create the NFT or IP license. So here it's our samples that you can scan the QR code, and it's our experience about the exhibitions and art fairs and museums or the galleries or the galleries that we collaboration before. And here it's the all right. Then that's our new project for VR that you can actually see the real time exhibitions experience. So right now you can see that you can choose every artwork, and that also have the introductions for the artwork as well. And here is this, and here is the space that it's in gallery. So you can just like, it's like you are walking in this gallery. So, all right. So, so what I'm talking right now, it's about the achievement in Taiwan. Our goal is that we want to have 10% in markets to share in Taiwan, and now we have like 8% market shares, at least in half year in 2022. And there is about 300 galleries, and currently it's like 20 contracted production customers right now. So next step that we are going to achieve to 22% in this market shares, and 60 more than 60 galleries that can contracted production customers that they can collaborate with us. So, and the third one, it's about we are going to our goal, it's if we can to achieve that 15 commissions that for artworks for in next year.
Thank you.
So one thing that I really want to say is our revenue in the first half year has approaching, it's reached 1.2 to 1.5 millions right now. And there is still had a net profits of 10 to 18% after dedicating miscellaneous expenses. So that is what we are going to do. And we are opening for everyone that they can come to work with us. All right, and here it's our team members. And thank you for everyone. Here it's our presentations, and we are represent the culture and exhibitions collections. So we are going to open to every national, international partners that can share this culture things and artworks that way with us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for your presentation, Abawen. But still, unfortunately, we don't have enough time because of the pitching was too long. So we will send you a message or email if there's any further questions from the judges. Thank you so much, Abawen from Taiwan. And thank you. Give a big round of applause. And actually, in Korea, we have a famous furniture company named Libart. Yeah, so I was like, oh, she's working for a furniture company? I was kidding. Okay, so now, are you guys ready to have a lunch? Yay! So we will have a delicious lunch and we will attending the opening ceremony and then return to the afternoon session. Afternoon session will start at 3:30 p.m. today. Thank you. Thank you so much all for doing great judges and great founders. See you after the lunch. Thank you.
희망의 신호탄. 대구 경북 통합신공항 건설이 특별법 발의를 시작으로 대구 경북의 희망찬 미래와 함께 2030년 대구 미래 50년을 향한 새로운 하늘길이 열립니다. 글로벌 대구 제대로 미래 번영 대구 굳건하게 혁신 행복 대구 살기 좋게 50년 미래 번영을 향해 다시 일어서는 대구
1950년부터 지금까지 문학과 예술이 꽃을 피우는 대구 안의 르네상스. 이곳은 향촌동이다.
The trains passing by our bedroom window. It feels like the writing's on the
좁은 골목길을 따라가다 보면 구도심 구석 곳곳에서 볼 수 있는 그 시절의 흔적들. 그 시절의 옷을 입고 그때의 낭만을 느낄 수 있다. 향촌동의 낭만과 변형, 그리고 추억과 역사를 담은 공간들. 30년 이상의 장인들이 모여있는 전국 유일의 수제화 골목길. 대구 근현대사를 한 번에 조명할 수 있는 대구 향촌 문화관은 대구의 옛 모습을 그대로 간직하고 있었고 최초의 음악 감상실 녹향에서는 정겨운 음악이 흘러나왔다. 책과 커피를 함께 즐기는 여유가 있는 곳이 기다리고 있었고 대롱나무가 반겨주는 경상 가명공원은 트럼펫과 색소폰의 소리가 흘러나왔고 이 길을 걷다 보면 또 하나의 역사를 만날 수 있었다. 그 시절 대구의 모습을 간직하고 있고 이 모든 것이 담겨있는 대구의 르네상스. 여기는 향촌동이다.
모멘트는 그냥 알아서 좀.
네, 그건 하고 네. 이거를 이게 아니 여기 없는 거죠?
네, 이게
근데 그럼 이건 대본 안에 넣어주셔야 돼요.
네네.
이게
2030년 대구 경북 통합신공항 개항. 인천공항에 집중된 여객과 물류를 분산시킬 새로운 대한민국 중추공항. 남부경제권의 부활을 알릴 희망의 신호탄. 대구 경북 통합신공항 건설이 특별법 발의를 시작으로 본격적인 궤도에 진입했습니다. 시민의 염원과 함께 대구 경북의 희망찬 미래와 함께 2030년 대구 미래 50년을 향한 새로운 하늘길이 열립니다.
글로벌 대구 제대로. 미래 번영 대구 굳건하게. 혁신 행복 대구 살기 좋게. 50년 미래 번영을 향해 다시 일어서는 대구.
1950년부터 지금까지 문학과 예술이 꽃을 피우는 대구 안의 르네상스. 이곳은 향촌동이다.
The trains passing by our bedroom window. It feels like the writing's on the
좁은 골목길을 따라가다 보면 구도심 구석 곳곳에서 볼 수 있는 그 시절의 흔적들. 그 시절의 옷을 입고 그때의 낭만을 느낄 수 있다. 향촌동의 낭만과 변형, 그리고 추억과 역사를 담은 공간들. 30년 이상의 장인들이 모여있는 전국 유일의 수제화 골목과 대구 근현대사를 한 번에 조명할 수 있는 대구 향촌 문화관은 대구의 옛 모습을 그대로 간직하고 있었고, 최초의 음악 감상실 녹향에서는 정겨운 음악이 흘러나왔다. 책과 커피를 함께 즐기는 여유가 있는 곳이 기다리고 있었고, 대롱나무가 반겨주는 경상 가명공원은 트럼펫과 색소폰의 소리가 흘러나왔고, 이 길을 걷다 보면 또 하나의 역사를 만날 수 있었다. 그 시절 대구의 모습을 간직하고 있고, 이 모든 것이 담겨있는 대구의 르네상스. 여기는 향촌동이다.
네, 잠시 안내 말씀드리겠습니다. 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타를 찾아주신 우리 참가자, 그리고 내빈 여러분들, 그리고 관람객 여러분들, 잠시 후 오후 2시부터 글로벌 청년 혁신가들이 모여서 아이디어를 교류하는 국내 최대의 창업 아이디어 스타트업 경연 페스티벌이죠. 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타의 시작을 알리는 개막식이 이제 진행될 예정인데요. 우리 참석하신 분들께서는 이제 앞에서 모든 관람을 마치시고 이제 자리로 오셔서 앉아주시면, 우리 참가자 여러분들 들리시죠? 자리로 오셔서 이제 서서히 앉아주실 시간입니다. 앉아주시면 감사하겠고요. 그리고 모든 분들 등록 데스크 방문하셔서 참여 등록 절차 마치신 후에 입장하시면 되겠습니다. 그리고 원활한 행사 진행을 위해서 지금 참석해 주신 분들 제가 안내를 드리겠지만, 휴대폰 전원은 무음으로 하시거나 아니면 전원을 꺼주시면 감사하겠습니다. 그리고 행사 중에도 마스크 착용은 계속해서 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 그리고 아울러서 좀 안내를 드리겠습니다. 지금 아직 해외 분들이 지금 입장을 아직 안 하셨지만 또다시 안내를 드리겠습니다. 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 개막 행사, 한국어와 영어 두 개 언어 동시 통역으로 운영을 합니다. 통역이 필요하신 분께서는 지금 수신기가 자리에 놓여 있으니까요. 사용 후에 그 제자리에 그냥 놔주시면 되겠습니다. 영어, 한국어 3번, 한국어, 영어는 4번입니다. 영어, 한국어 3번, 한국어, 영어 4번으로 청취하시면 되겠습니다. 고맙습니다.
글로벌 대구 제대로. 미래 번영 대구 굳건하게. 혁신 행복 대구 살기 좋게. 50년 미래 번영을 향해 다시 일어서는 대구.
문학과 예술이 꽃을 피우는 대구 안의 르네상스. 이곳은 향촌동이다.
The trains passing by our bedroom window. It feels like the writing's on the
좁은 골목길을 따라가다 보면 구도심 구석 곳곳에서 볼 수 있는 그 시절의 흔적들. 그 시절의 옷을 입고 그때의 낭만을 느낄 수 있다. 향촌동의 낭만과 변형, 그리고 추억과 역사를 담은 공간들. 30년 이상의 장인들이 모여있는 전국 유일의 수제화 골목길. 대구 근현대사를 한 번에 조명할 수 있는 대구 향촌 문화관은 대구의 옛 모습을 그대로 간직하고 있었고, 최초의 음악 감상실 녹향에서는 정겨운 음악이 흘러나왔다. 책과 커피를 함께 즐기는 여유가 있는 곳이 기다리고 있었고, 계룡나무가 반겨주는 경상 가명공원은 트럼펫과 색소폰의 소리가 흘러나왔고, 이 길을 걷다 보면 또 하나의 역사를 만날 수 있었다. 그 시절 대구의 모습을 간직하고 있고, 이 모든 것이 담겨있는 대구의 르네상스. 여기는 향촌동이다.
대구 경북 통합신공항 개항. 인천공항에 집중된 여객과 물류를 분산시킬 새로운 대한민국 중추공항. 남부경제권의 부활을 알릴 희망의 신호탄. 대구 경북 통합신공항 건설이 특별법 발의를 시작으로 본격적인 궤도에 진입했습니다. 시민의 염원과 함께 대구 경북의 희망찬 미래와 함께 2030년 대구 미래 50년을 향한 새로운 하늘길이 열립니다.
글로벌 대구 제대로. 미래 번영 대구 굳건하게. 혁신 행복대구 살기 좋게. 50년 미래 번영을 향해 다시 일어서는 대구. 1950년부터 지금까지 문학과 예술이 꽃을 피우는 대구 안의 르네상스. 이곳은 향촌동이다.
The trains passing by our bedroom window. It feels like the writing's on the
좁은 골목길을 따라가다 보면 구도심 구석 곳곳에서 볼 수 있는 그 시절의 흔적들. 그 시절의 옷을 입고 그때의 낭만을 느낄 수 있다. 향촌동의 낭만과 변형, 그리고
추억과 역사를 담은 공간들, 30년 이상의 장인들이 모여있는 전국 유일의 수제화 골목과 대구 근현대사를 한 번에 조명할 수 있는 대구 향촌 문화관은 대구의 옛 모습을 그대로 간직하고 있었고, 최초의 음악 감상실 녹향에서는 정겨운 음악이 흘러나왔다. 책과 커피를 함께 즐기는 여유가 있는 곳이 기다리고 있었고, 계룡나무가 반겨주는 경상 가명공원은 트럼펫과 색소폰의 소리가 흘러나왔고, 이 길을 걷다 보면 또 하나의 역사를 만날 수 있었다. 그 시절 대구의 모습을 간직하고 있고, 이 모든 것이 담겨있는 대구의 르네상스. 여기는 향촌동이다.
자, 여러분 이제 곧 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 시작하도록 하겠습니다. 여러분 앞에 안내 말씀을 잠깐 드리겠습니다. 통역이 필요하신 분들이 있죠? 한국어, 영어 두 개의 언어로 저희가 진행을 할 텐데 동시 통역입니다. 수신기가 자리에 놓여 있으니까요. 사용 후에 그냥 제자리에 놔주시면 되겠습니다. 채널은 영어에서 한국어로 3번, 한국어, 영어 4번입니다.
대구 경북의 희망찬 미래와 함께 2030년 대구 미래 50년을 향한 새로운 하늘길이 열립니다.
자, 여러분 지금 홍준표 대구광역시장님이 입장하고 계십니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 맞아주시기 바랍니다. 네, 홍준표 대구광역시장께서 입장을 하고 계십니다. 자, 이제 입장하시고 자리에 착석하시고 모든 내빈 여러분들이 착석하시면 바로 시작하도록 하겠습니다. 네, 역사를 바꾸는 세상의 변화, 한 사람의 아이디어에서 비롯된다라는 메시지와 함께 지난 6회까지 세상을 변화시킬 새로운 혁신을 찾아 성장해온 GIF 인재들의 모습이 큰 울림으로 다가옵니다. 자, 올해 제7회를 맞이하는 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타를 통해 전 세계 역사의 패러다임을 바꾸는 창의적 혁신 창업 플랫폼을 함께 만들어가자는 의미에서 다 같이 여러분 힘찬 박수 한번 부탁드려봐도 될까요? 네, 고맙습니다. 자, 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 개막 행사에 참석해 주신 여러분 환영합니다. 저는 오늘 진행을 맡은 아나운서 조우종입니다. 여러분 반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 이렇게 정말 기쁜 날이 찾아왔습니다. 그리고 오늘의 개막 행사 수어 통역도 함께 제공이 됩니다. 대구 수어통역센터의 유선희 수어통역사입니다. 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 올해로 7회째를 맞이하는 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타, 전 세계의 청년 창업가 그리고 혁신 스타트업 투자자 등을 비롯한 글로벌 창업 생태계 관계자들이 모였습니다. 한 자리에 모여서 창의적인 아이디어 그리고 솔루션을 함께 논의하는 국내 최대 규모의 융복합 창업 플랫폼입니다. 특히 올해 개최되는 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타, 단순한 창업 플랫폼으로서의 역할을 넘어서 지속되는 글로벌 위기 속에 스타트업의 도전을 통해 새로운 변화의 바람을 일으키고 희망찬 미래를 향해 나아갈 수 있는 혁신 창업을 위한 희망 플랫폼이 되었으면 하는 바람을 담고 있습니다. 자, 여러분 올해도 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타의 주요 프로그램 GIF 공식 유튜브 채널이 지금 생방송으로 운영되고 있습니다. 실시간 라이브로도 함께 보실 수 있습니다. 지금 라이브로 참여하신 분들도 반갑습니다. 자, 그리고 오늘 본 행사 정부 방역 지침을 철저히 준수하면서 바이러스로부터 안전한 행사로 진행되고 있다는 점도 다시 한번 말씀드립니다. 자, 그럼 이제 지금부터 국내외 혁신가들과 스타트업이 모여 혁신 아이디어를 통해 스타트업 페스티벌 혁신 아이디어 모든 것들이 창출될 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 개막 행사를 시작하겠습니다. 여러분 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 ICT 분야의 청년들의 혁신적인 아이디어를 겨루는 경진 대회입니다. 대구시는 앞으로 미래 50년을 이끌어 나갈 신산업으로 ICT 그리고 ABB, AI, 빅데이터, 블록체인 이렇게 이 분야를 집중적으로 육성해서 디지털 혁신 도시를 만들어 나가고자 하고 있습니다. 자, 그런 의미에서 오늘 이 시간을 위해서 많은 준비를 해오신 홍준표 대구광역시장께서 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타의 시작을 여는 인사 말씀을 준비하셨습니다. 여러분 시장님 큰 박수로 무대 위로 모시겠습니다.
여러분들도 잘 아시다시피 대구는 섬유 도시였습니다. 그러나 섬유가 쇠락하기 시작하면서 신산업을 유지하지 못했고 그리고 새롭게 도약하는 계기를 우리는 늘 놓쳤습니다. 그래서 금년부터 대구는 새로운 산업을 유치를 하고 또 산업의 패러다임을 바꾸는 그런 작업을 야심차게 시작을 했습니다. 대구는 체인지업 대구를 통해서 파워풀 대구로 바꾸는 과정에 지금 서 있습니다. 오늘 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타도 그런 의미에서 우리가 큰 뜻을 두고 시작하는 행사입니다. 부디 오늘 참가하신 모든 분들이 세상을 깜짝 놀라게 하는 새로운 아이디어로 새로운 세상을 만들어가고 새로운 대구를 만들어가는 그런 계기가 되기를 기대합니다. 모두 우승하고 모두 입상하십시오. 감사합니다.
네, 고맙습니다. 홍준표 시장님께서 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타의 시작을 알려주셨습니다. 그리고 여러분들의 건승을 기원해 주셨습니다. 다시 한번 여러분 시장님께 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 고맙습니다. 자, 시장님이 하신 말씀처럼 여러분들이 정말 새로운 정말 인재로서 계속해서 거듭나고 앞으로의 50년을 책임질 그런 사람이라는 거 잘 알아주시고 앞으로도 잘 부탁드려 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 그러면 다음 순서 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타의 성공적인 개최를 기원하는 축하 세리머니가 있겠습니다. 자, 특히 올해는 지속되고 있는 글로벌 위기 상황 거듭해서 말씀을 드리지만 전 세계 청년들과 스타트업들이 대구로 집결했습니다. 그래서 GIF를 통해서 새로운 스타트업의 미래 실현을 위한 체인저의 역할을 수행하겠다라는 강한 의지가 느껴집니다. 자, 오늘 세리머니를 통해 우리 모두의 아이디어를 통해서 새로운 미래를 체인지하는 기회를 여러분께 전하고자 합니다. 자, 그러면 먼저 함께해 주실 내빈 여러분들을 무대 위로 한번 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 소개해드리겠습니다. 먼저 오늘 행사를 주관하시는 대구디지털혁신진흥원의 김유현 원장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 큰 박수로 맞아주십시오. 네, 환영합니다. 자, 이어서 이수페타시스의 최창복 대표님 큰 박수로 맞아주십시오. 이어서 대구창조경제혁신센터의 이재일 센터장님입니다. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 무대 위로 올라와 주시기 바랍니다. 이어서 은행권 청년창업재단 D캠프의 김영덕 상임이사님입니다. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 이어서 소개하겠습니다. 대구테크노파크 도건우 원장께서 자리해 주셨습니다. 네, 감사합니다. 이어서 대구 경북과학기술원 국양 총장님 자리해 주셨습니다. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 자, 그리고 이번 GIF 유스리그 참가 대표죠. 대구 소프트웨어 마이스터 고등학교의 우준성 학생 무대 위로 올라와 주십시오. 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 자, 이어서 소개하도록 하겠습니다. 이스라엘 글로벌 엑셀런스의 해치키 아리엘리 회장님 자리해 주셨습니다. 무대 위로 올라와 주십시오. 땡큐. 자, 무대 위로 올라와 주시면 되겠습니다. 자, 이어서 GIF 루키리그 참가 대표 경북대학교 김주선 학생 무대 위로 올라와 주십시오. 자, 우리 학생 대표들 네, 지금 오시는군요. 무대 위로 올라와 주시면 되겠습니다. 자, 이어서 대구시 스타기업이죠. CGF의 조재창 대표님 참석해 주셨습니다. 큰 박수로 맞아 주십시오. 네, 자리해 주시면 되겠습니다. 조재창 대표님. 자, 그리고 마지막으로 오늘 행사를 처음부터 끝까지 준비해 주신 홍준표 대구광역시장님 무대 위로 올라와 주십시오. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 자, 내빈 여러분들이 지금 무대 위로 올라오셔서 이제 나란히 서셨습니다. 여러분 사진 촬영에 대해서 잠시 안내 말씀을 드리면 세리머니 중에 사진 촬영을 하실 때는 플래시는 켜지 말아 주실 것을 당부드리고요. 그리고 무대 바로 앞쪽에 계신 촬영 기자님들 지금 안 계시니까 괜찮습니다. 객석 시야 확보를 위해서 다들 뒤쪽에서 사력 있게 자리를 하고 계신데 너무나 감사합니다. 자, 내빈분들이 지금 버튼 앞에 서 계시는데요. 우리 내빈분들께서도 오늘 세리머니가 GIF가 새롭게 변화될 스타트업의 미래를 열어가는 세리머니입니다. 자, 구호에 맞춰서 손을 뻗어서 앞에 놓여진 버튼을 눌러주시는 건데 지금 누르시면 시장님 지금 누르시면 안 됩니다. 자, 시장님 지금 힘이 약간 들어가는 게 보여가지고요. 죄송합니다. 자, 지금 누르시는 게 아니고 모션을 취해 주시고 객석에 계신 참가자분들은 함께 저희가 나눠드린 LED 스타라이트 있으시죠? 내빈 여러분들이 누르실 때 그 스타라이트를 켜주시면 되는 겁니다. 자, 아셨죠? 예, 지금 한번 살짝 켜볼게요. 자, 이렇게 켜주시면 되는 겁니다. 자, 내려주세요. 이제 준비 다 되셨죠? 자, 그리고 유튜브를 통해서 랜선 시청 중이신 랜선 방청객분들도 저와 함께 구호 외쳐주시면 감사하겠습니다. 제가 스타트업을 외치면 다 같이 체인지업을 외치시면 되겠습니다. 제가 스타트업 하면 체인지업입니다. 여러분 요거 혹시 몰라서 한번 연습 한번 해보도록 하겠습니다. 제가 스타트업 한번 해볼게요. 스타트업! 조금만 더 크게 해주시면 너무 좋은 그림이 나올 것 같습니다. 제가 스타트업, 여러분들이 체인지업입니다. 자, 그러면 우리 내민 여러분 버튼에 손을 살짝만 얹어주시고 누르시지 마시고 촬영을 한번 사진 촬영하는 시간을 살짝 갖겠습니다. 손만 살짝, 아리엘리 회장님도 감사합니다. 땡큐. 자, 그리고 올려주시고 잠깐 사진 촬영하고요. 자, 이제 준비하시면 되겠습니다. 올린 상태로 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타의 성공 개최를 기원하는 마음을 담아 힘차게 외쳐보도록 하겠습니다. 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 스타트업 체인저! 눌러주십시오. 꾹 눌러주십시오. 네, 정말 멋진 공연이었습니다. GIF가 수행하고자 하는 역할과 지향하는 가치가 담긴 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타의 시작을 알리는 세리머니 그리고 공연이었습니다. 자, 행사의 성공적인 개최 그리고 참가자 여러분의 뜨거운 열정을 아낌없이 보여주시기를 기원합니다. 여러분 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 그러면 오늘 이 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 성공적인 개최를 위해서 많은 분들이 축하 응원 메시지를 보내주셨습니다. 여러분 영상으로 함께 시청하시죠.
안녕하십니까. 가이스트 총장 이광영입니다. 국내 최대 규모의 청년 ICT 아이디어 및 스타트업 경진대회 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 개최를 진심으로 축하드립니다. 대한민국 대표 혁신 창업 플랫폼으로 자리매김하고 있는 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타를 주관해 주신 홍준표 대구광역시장님과 김유현 대구디지털혁신진흥원장님께 감사드립니다. 올해로 7회째를 맞는 행사인 만큼 국내외 청년 혁신가와 창업 생태계 관계자 그리고 창업에 관심 있는 모든 분이 함께하는 의미 있는 시간이 되길 기대합니다. 또 이번 행사의 슬로건이 스타트업, 체인지업으로 세상을 변화시킬 많은 혁신 창업 아이디어가 발굴되기를 기대합니다. 다시 한번 국내 최대 규모의 융복합 창업 이벤트 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 개최를 축하드립니다. 감사합니다.
안녕하십니까. GIST 총장 김기선입니다. 디지털 혁신도시 대구에서 열리는 국내 최대 규모의 청년 스타트업 경진대회 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 개최를 진심으로 축하드립니다. 이번 페스타가 그동안 준비해온 다양한 창업 지원 프로그램을 많은 이들과 함께 공유하고 글로벌 혁신 스타트업의 미래를 새롭게 경험하는 즐겁고 유익한 시간이 되기를 바랍니다. 감사합니다.
안녕하십니까. 유니스트 총장 이용훈입니다. 2022년도 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 개최를 진심으로 축하드립니다. 오늘날 세계는 기후위기, 코로나 위기, 미중 무역전쟁, 러시아 우크라이나 전쟁 등 다양하고 복합적인 위기와 함께 인공지능, 반도체, 게놈, 에너지 분야에서의 새로운 과학기술의 등장으로 대변환의 시대를 맞고 있습니다. 이러한 대변환의 시대에 국가 과학기술 혁신 역량을 향상시키고 이를 기반으로 새로운 성장 동력을 마련하는 것은 매우 중요합니다. 그런 의미에서 오늘 ICT 분야의 참신한 아이디어를 나누고 기술 혁신 스타트업에 도전하는 청년들과 함께하는 글로벌 이노베이션 페스타 개최 소식이 무척 반갑습니다. 대구에서 시작되는 ICT 혁신의 물결이 지역과 국가의 미래를 바꾸어 가기를 기원합니다. 유니스 또한 동남권 과학기술 혁신의 허브로서 기술 창업 및 벤처 육성에 더욱 앞장서겠습니다. ICT 기술로 미래를 바꿀 도전에 나서는 청년 기업 혁신가 여러분 모두를 힘껏 응원합니다. 감사합니다.
CIF 2022 성공적인 행사 개최를 기원합니다.
안녕하세요. 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 서포터즈 김시연입니다. 2022년 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 행사 개최를 축하드립니다. 스타트업에 관심 있는 분들이라면 모두 많이 참가하시길 바라겠습니다. GIF 화이팅! 사랑합니다.
안녕하세요. 2022 GIF 청년 서포터즈 서민영입니다. 기다리고 기다리던 GIF가 드디어 열린다고 하는데요. 기다렸던 만큼 2022년 GIF가 성공적으로 개최되기를 기원합니다. 화이팅!
GIF의 성공적인 개최를 응원합니다.
GIF의 성공적 개최를 기원합니다.
GIF 화이팅!
네, 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 정말 많은 분들이 이렇게 축하 영상을 만들고 그리고 보내주셨습니다. 너무 감사합니다. 자, 그리고 국민의힘의 대구 동구갑의 유성걸 의원께서도 축전을 보내주셨고요. 그리고 대구 중남구 국회의원 임병헌 의원님도 축전을 보내주셨습니다. 감사합니다. 자, 그러면 이제 지금부터 GIF 청년 토크 콘서트를 진행해 볼 텐데, 자, 오늘 GIF 청년 토크 콘서트 ICT 청년 스타트업 성공 전략이라는 주제로 저희가 준비를 했습니다. 그래서 과연 올해는 어떻게 진행이 될지 올해 개막식에 이어서 바로 진행되는 첫 번째 토크 콘서트가 되겠습니다. 그만큼 많은 분들이 관심을 가지고 계실 텐데요. 자, 지금부터 패널분들을 무대 위로 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 처음으로 오실 분은 디지스티의 구경 총장님입니다. 여러분 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네, 환영합니다. 구경 총장님 무대 위에 자리해 주시면 되겠습니다. 네, 감사합니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 맞아 주시기 바랍니다. 자, 이어서 두 번째 패널을 소개하겠습니다. 이스라엘에서 와주셨습니다. 글로벌 엑셀런스 회장 해츠키 아리엘리 님입니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 맞아주시기 바랍니다. 네, 환영합니다. 어서 오십시오. 해츠키 아리엘리 회장께서 이제 자리해 주셨습니다. 자, 그리고 마지막 세 번째 자리의 주인공은 D캠프의 김영덕 대표님입니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 맞아주십시오. 네, 자리해 주시면 되겠습니다. 자, 여러분 세 분께 다시 한번 박수 부탁드립니다. 자, 저도 그러면 자리로 좀 가겠습니다. 뭐 이렇게 토크 콘서트인 만큼 편하게 한번 말씀 한번 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 해츠키 우리 회장님 반갑습니다. 그리고 구경총장님, 그리고 김영덕 이사님 아까도 뵀는데 너무나도 굉장히 마음이 따뜻하신 분 같아서 저는 세 분께 굉장히 많은 호감이 갑니다. 어떻게 우리 여러분들이 보고 계시고 지금 유튜브에서도 시청을 하고 계시니까 한 분씩 간략하게 좀 인사를 좀 부탁드려봐도 될까요? 구경총장님부터. 네.
저는 디지털 총장입니다. 대구에서 이제 이노베이터 특히 스타트업들을 돕기 위해서 열심히 노력하고 있습니다. 저희 디지스트는 이게 스타트업들의 발전이 대구 향후의 경제를 담당한다고 생각을 하고 저희도 앞으로도 계속 노력하겠습니다. 고맙습니다.
네, 고맙습니다. 구경총장님. 네, 뭐 정말 반갑게 인사를 나눠주셨습니다. 자, 이번에는 해츠키 회장님께도 한번 부탁드려봐도 될까요? Please say to hello to everyone.
Hello everyone. Actually, 안녕하세요.
예.
I come from Israel. I'm the chairman of Global Excellence, which is an Israeli company seeking to develop the future of education around the world. And I'm very, very happy to be back in Korea after 3 years of break because of the terrible COVID. So, thank you, Korea, for having me back.
네, 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 저희도 너무나 반갑다는 말씀을 드리고 싶고요. 예, 마찬가지입니다. 자, 이어서 우리 김영덕 대표님도 인사 좀 부탁드려보겠습니다.
안녕하세요. D캠프 김영덕입니다. D캠프는 창업자의 베이스 캠프라는 닉네임이듯이 한국 스타트업 생태계를 활성화시키기 위해 10년 전에 만들어진 재단인데요. 이번 대구 GIF를 맞아서 지역에서도 창업 생태계가 활발하게 이루어질 수 있도록 최선을 다해서 대구에 있는 많은 혁신가들과 협업해서 혁신적인 스타트업이 많이 나올 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다. 고맙습니다.
네, 감사합니다. 우리 김영덕 대표님도. 자, 오늘부터 시작될 이제 개막식이 지나고 이노베이터 페스타가 본격적으로 시작되는데 많은 기대가 됩니다. 지금 참가 규모가 역대급 참가자들입니다. 경진대회 총 600팀 그리고 5천여 명이 신청을 했고요. 본선에 총 210팀 810명, 해외 12개 나라에서 380명이 참여했으니까 굉장한 규모죠. 여기 지금 현장에도 한 1000명 이상 많은 분들이 함께 참여하고 계신데 어떻습니까? 이곳에 오셔서 조금 둘러보셨을 거 아니에요. 예, 우리 구경총장님은 어떤 느낌을 받으셨는지 한번 부탁드려보겠습니다. 소감을.
예, 특히 스타트업들이 젊은 분들이 많이 참여하시는데 항상 그 아이디어를 볼 때마다 깜짝깜짝 놀랍니다. 우리 젊은 분들이 이렇게 새로운 아이디어들을 많이 갖고 계셨다는 거에 대해 항상 저도 감동하고 우리나라의 미래가 밝다는 생각을 늘 합니다.
감사합니다. 예. 해츠키 아리엘리 회장님은 어떻습니까? How do you like just kind of okay? 제가 이렇게 여러분 영어가 길진 않아요. I cannot speak English very well. Okay? Thank you.
Now she's translating you from English to English.
오케이. 예, 지금 통역이 되고 있기 때문에 무리 없이 의사소통은 됩니다. 한번 부탁드려 볼까요? 예.
First of all, you're doing a great job.
네, 정말 영어
thank you.
잘하셨습니다.
예.
영어 잘하시고요.
And second of all, I must say that
네,
this
그리고
style of conference where the opening ceremony and the presentations are inside the booth. Is a connection, a beautiful connection between talking the talk and walking the walk, if you know what I mean.
하는 것이
We
정말
should be talking a
좋습니다.
little and
네,
doing
우선은
much.
좀 말을
What is
적게 하고
important is what is on the
행동이
side.
중요한 거죠. 그래서 밖에서
actual
일어나는
action,
활동을 보는 것이 정말 중요하다고 생각합니다.
I wish you all startuppers
네, 모든 참가하신
that you will
스타트업과
all become
여러분 모두
successful
성공하기를
unicorns.
기원합니다.
네,
유니콘이 되기를
감사합니다.
기원합니다.
예. 모두가 유니콘이다. 예, 라고 말씀해 주신 김영덕 대표님 맞죠?
모두 유니콘이 되실 겁니다, 여러분.
그럼요. 예. 그리고 응원해 주실 텐데 김영덕 대표님은 둘러보신 소감 어땠습니까?
사실 저는 어제 밤에 왔는데요. 밤에 Where's 노마나? 야니?
야니? 아, 노마나?
예. 어제 이제
네.
글로벌에서 해외에서 오신 여러 창업자분들을 만나봤는데
네네.
자발적으로 이 먼 곳까지 오셔가지고 이 네트워킹하고 그리고 우리 각자의 비즈니스를 통해서 자기의 꿈을 펼치고자 하는 많은 창업자들이 여기에 모인 것 자체가 굉장히 의미 있는 것 같고 사실은 우리가 이제 지역 사업을 많이 하는데 지역에 가보면 이렇게 자발적으로 해외에서 많이 오시는 케이스가 많지는 않아요.
그렇죠.
많지는 않은데 그런 면에서는 대구의 네트워킹 역량이나 글로벌 비즈니스 역량이 굉장히 탁월하다는 느낌 받았습니다.
예, 정확하게 말씀을 해주신 것 같습니다. 이분이 많은 분들 또 만나보고 오신 것 같고 그런데 지금 이제 국양총장님 어떻습니까? 우리나라 우리 지역의 대표적인 과학기술 분야의 대학을 이끌고 계신 분이잖아요. 어떻습니까? 지역의 기술 인재들이 창업을 할 수 있는 그런 어떤 지원, 우리 대학들의 교육, 뭐 지원 방안 이런 것들에 대해서 우리가 좀 많이 생각해 볼 필요가 있지 않겠습니까? 총장님은 어떻게 보고 계신가요?
예, 이 대학이 이 스타트업 창업에 도움을 줘야 된다는 것은 성공 사례에서 시작됐다고 생각됩니다.
네.
보시면 그 실리콘밸리 근방에 스탠포드 대학의 스타렉스라든지 또는 UC 버클리의 스카이덱에서 시작돼서 굉장히 큰 성공한 유니콘들도 많이 나오고 사실 미국 성공 사례, 특히 유니콘까지 성공한 사례를 보면 그 서부에 있는 그 두 대학에 굉장히 힘이 컸던 게 사실입니다. 그래서 저도 방문해서 실제로 무슨 일을 하나 좀 쳐다봤는데 스타트업들에게 큰 도움을 주시더라고요. 그러니까 여러분들 다 아시다시피 이 스타트업의 제일 중요한 세 가지라고 그러면
어떤 건가요?
아이디어, 그다음에 자본, 세 번째가 기업가 정신 세 가지입니다. 근데 그 세 가지를 대학이 교육하고 계속해서 멘토링함으로써 그래서 이렇게 외롭고 어떨 땐 두려울 것 같은 스타트업 단계를 넘어설 수 있는 힘을 주는 게 되겠죠. 그게 어떻게 자본을 모으는지, 어떻게 상품 기획을 하는지, 또는 뭐 상품을 어떻게 그다음에 운영을 하는지, 마케팅하는지, 또는 뭐 더 나아가서 사실 인력을 어떻게 수급하고 뭐 어떻게 관리하는지 이런 모든 것들 또 아주 중요한 것 중에 아까 자본이라고 드린 것처럼 자본을 끌어들이는 게 그다음에 그분들을 예를 들어서 VC나 엔젤 같은 분들을 어떻게 설득하는지 그런 것들을 아주 자세하게 가르쳐 주고 있더라고요. 또 아주 제일 중요한 거는 사실 기업가 정신입니다. 그러니까 이분들이 도전하고 창의적인 아이디어로 도전할 수 있는 그 자세 자체 그게 금방 될 것 같지만 어렵죠. 사실은 굉장히 도전적인 일이거든요. 그럴 수 있는 게 그런 역할이 대학의 역할이라고 생각을 하고요. 이 과정에서 굉장히 중요한 일을 할 수 있다고 생각하고 이 스타트업들이 유니콘이 되는데 아마 대학이 해야 될 일이라고 생각들을 합니다.
그 선봉에 국양총장님이 계시니까 많은 걸 좀 부탁드려도 될까요?
예, 저희는 계속 노력하겠습니다.
지원을 끊임없이.
예, 그럼요.
박수 한번 보내주십시오, 여러분. 예, 약속해 주셨어요. 자, 그리고 지금 우리 헤스키 아리엘리 회장님을 모셨지만 저희가 또 궁금한 게 사실 이스라엘은 스타트업 성공 사례가 굉장히 많고 그리고 이스라엘 스타트업들만의 어떤 세계화 성공 전략이 따로 있을 것 같은데 어떤 것들이 있을지 저희가 좀 많이 궁금하고 우리 대한민국 스타트업이 글로벌 세계적으로 진출하기 위해서는 어떤 투자가 필요하다고 보시는지 좀 답변을 들어보고 싶습니다.
네, 두 번째 질문 다시 한번 해주시겠어요?
Let me start with the first. The strategies
먼저 드리자면, 자, 세계화 전공 전략 말씀드리면 하나의 전략이 있는 게 아니고요. 여러 가지 다양한 전략이 있었습니다. 그래서 제가 이제 기조연설 할 때 또 말씀을 드릴 건데요. 그 글로벌라이제이션 전략은 보면 기본적인 교육과 연관이 있습니다. 저희 아이들에게 했던 기본적인 교육과 연관이 있고요. 이 교육은 계속 돌아가면서 또 사람들의 책으로 이어져 있습니다. 이스라엘 사람들은 이제 책을 통해서 많이 알려져 있고요. 그리고 책을 많이 아이들에게 가르칩니다. 그리고 책을 많이 얘기하고요. 성경일 수도 있고 탈무드일 수도 있고 그리고 뭐 다른 뭐 빌리아드 뭐 이런 책일 수도 있지만 책은 우리 아이들이 배우고 익히고 자신이 좋아하는 책을 저희는 배워야 된다고 보고요. 글을 통해서 자신들이 만들어내야 된다고 봅니다. 저희가 이제 가장 좋은 거를 저희 아이들이 배우기를 바라죠. 근데 동시에 자신들이 또 만들어내야 됩니다. 그게 기술이 될 수도 있고 음악이 될 수도 있고 뭐 춤이 될 수도 있겠죠. 그리고 뭐 물리학이 될 수도 있고 어떤 것이 될 수도 있습니다. 근데 어쨌든 본인이 하고 싶은 것을 만들어내야 됩니다. 그래서 그를 통해서 세계를 개척해 나가는 것이죠. 그게 바로 첫 번째 전략이고요. 그런 다음에 실제 정말 돌파구를 만들어내는 것이죠. 그리고 실제 창조를 하는 것이죠. 아이디어를. 그래서 그런 것들이 바로 저희 스타트업의 글로벌 전략이 되었습니다. 네, 제가 그리고 기조연설 때 좀 더 말씀드리겠습니다.
알겠습니다. 예, 또 기조연설을 이따 해주실 거기 때문에 더 자세한 내용을 설명해 주실 텐데 일단은 동기부여 이런 내용도 아니면은 실제로 뭔가 보여줘야 하는 창작물을 만들어내야 하는 것들 그리고 환경 여러 가지를 얘기해 주신 것 같습니다. 자, 그럼 우리 디캠프 김영덕 대표님께도 한번 여쭤보겠습니다. 스타트업 육성을 하는 데 있어서 민간 쪽에서의 가장 중요한 역할 어떤 것들이 있을지 뭐 나라에서 물론 지원을 많이 해주지만 민간 쪽에 어떤 핵심적인 지원이 꼭 필요하다고 보고 역할이 필요하다고 보거든요. 원포인트 레슨을 해주신다면 어떤 게 필요하다고 보십니까?
사실 이 한국 특히 이제 이스라엘이나 한국 같이 시장이 크지 않고 해외로 나가야 되는 나라들 특히 미국 같지 않은 나라들이 이런 새로운 창업 생태계 또는 기업 생태계를 만드는데 나름의 방법론이 좀 필요한 것 같아요. 네. 필요한데 한국은 옛날에도 우리가 산업을 일으킬 때 그 정부의 역할이 굉장히 컸잖아요.
그렇죠.
근데 이제 지금도 어떻게 보면 한국의 창업 생태계가 굉장히 활성화됐고 최근 수준을 보면 뭐 미국에 나가도 그렇게 밀리지 않을 만큼 좋은 기업들이 많이 나오는 상황인데 그게 첫 번째는 지난 10년간 정부와 지자체들이 쉬지 않고 꾸준히 지원했던 게 굉장히 도움이 됐던 것 같아요. 공공의 역할들이 있는데 공공의 역할들이 큰 돈과 나름의 그런 뭐 하드웨어적인 인프라들이 굉장히 중요한 역할을 했다고 하면 민간 창업 생태계는 사실 그 안에 들어가는 이 소프트웨어적인 것들이 굉장히 중요한 것 같아요. 그게 소프트웨어적인 게 뭔가 하면 결국은 비즈니스가 만들어지려면 사람 간의 연결이 일어나야 되고 그들 간의 비즈니스를 얘기하고 또 새로운 아이디어가 그 만남을 통해서 일어나고 그러면서 이제 같이 나가기도 하고 사업을 해보고 시도해보고 안 되면 새로운 방법을 찾기도 하고 이런 것들이 이 사업의 과정에서 일어나는 일들인데 그게 사실은 공공의 영역에서 그걸 지원하는 건 좀 한계가 있는 것 같아요. 오히려 그런 면에서는 좀 더 여러 규정이나 또는 예산의 자유로움이 있는 민간 영역이 그런 부분 네트워킹하고 그들을 연결시켜주고 또 자유롭게 활동하게 할 수 있는 것들의 영역에서는 확실히 민간이 장점이 있다. 그래서 눈에 보이진 않지만 우리가 보통은 큰 사업을 할 때 큰 건물을 먼저 짓잖아요.
예.
근데 그게 건물을 짓는 건 공공에서 할 수 있지만 그 안에서 돌아가는 프로그램, 예를 들면 창업자들과의 멘토링이나 또는 사업에 어려움이 있을 때 어깨를 빌려주는 이런 선배 창업자 같은 사람들이 해줄 수 있는 그런 프로그램들은 민간의 영역이 훨씬 더 효율적으로 움직일 수 있다고 생각합니다.
자, 그럼 추가로 좀 질문을 드리자면 민간이 해줄 수 있는 영역, 그리고 대표님이 예를 들어서 해줄 수 있는 영역 중에 우리가 고민하는 것 중에 그러면 이 네트워크가 할애해야 될 시간이 많은가, 아니면 내 역량을, 개인적인 역량을 키우는 게 더 많은 시간을 할애해야 하는가 고민하시는 분들 많거든요. 청년 창업가들 어떤 게 이렇게 중요하고 배분을 어떻게 해야 될까요?
우리가 네트워킹을 한다는 게 어떤 사람을 만나면 결국은 일방적으로 받기만 해서는 사실은 관계가 지속되기는 힘들거든요.
예.
우리가 뭐 보통은 사람의 관계에서 기브와 테이크가 있다고 하면 일방적으로 주기만 하는 사람이 있고 또는 일방적으로 받기만 하겠다는 사람이 있는데 가장 좋은 건 뭔가 하면 자기도 주고 받기도 하는 사람이라서 사실은 자기 역량이 충분히 갖춰지고 내가 줄 만한 게 있을 때 네트워킹하고 또 그로부터 받아서 내가 다시 성장하고 성장한 내가 다시 딴 사람에게 주는 이 관계를 만드는 게 관계 자체를 확대 생산하고 또는 더 성장시키는 데 굉장히 좋은 것 같아요. 그래서 두 가지를 한번 같이 생각해 보시면 좋을 것 같고, 꼭 순서를 정한다고 하면 사실은 먼저 나에 대한 성찰이 좀 더 필요하고 나를 성장시키고 그 후에 네트워킹을 하면서, 실제로 네트워킹과 이게 별개의 문제는 아닌 것 같아요. 네트워킹을 열심히 잘하고 말씀드린 대로 내가 가진 것을 딴 사람의 성장이 도움이 되게끔 주는 순간 나의 성장에도 도움이 되기 때문에 그런 관계를 잘 만들어 가시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
기본적으로 뭐 예를 들면 축구공이 어떻게 생긴 정도는 알고 발로 조금 찰 줄 알아야 축구를 같이 할 수 있는 거군요.
예를 들면 뭐 여기 이제 대구가 제조업이 굉장히 강한 곳이잖아요. 제조업에 경험이 많은 창업자가 내가 제조업을 열심히 공부하고 내 사업을 잘한 상태에서 디지털 쪽에 강한 소프트웨어 전문가가 있으면 그 사람이 필요한 하드웨어적인 지식이 필요할 거거든요. 그걸 내가 열심히 그 사람한테 주고 그러면 그 받은 소프트웨어 전문가가 내가 필요한 디지털 정보들을 나한테 주고 그러면서 둘 다 같이 성장할 수 있는 것이 굉장히 좋은 거죠.
네, 정말 좋은 꿀팁이 된 것 같습니다. 일명. 예, 좋습니다. 자, 그러면 우리 세 분께 저희가 토크 콘서트를 시간을 길게 할애를 못해서 너무나 안타깝지만 우리 GIF에 참가한 모든 분들께 힘찬 응원의 메시지를 좀 부탁드려 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 우리 국양총장님, 우리 많은 분들이 오늘 참여하셨는데 응원 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
이제 저희가 시작입니다. 그동안 많이들 열심히 해오셨고 지금 시작인데 저는 굉장히 밝은 미래가 있다고 생각을 하고, 여러분들이 힘을 모으면 개개인들이 전부 다 성공할 수 있다고 생각을 하고 대구가 이제 도약할 수 있는 계기가 되지 않았나 생각합니다. 여러분, 저도 열심히 응원하겠습니다.
네, 고맙습니다. 박수 한번 부탁드리겠습니다, 여러분. 자, 이어서 해치기 아리엘리 회장님께도 뭐 이따 기조연설을 하시겠지만 일단 힘을 좀 주기 위해서 응원의 메시지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
Sure. I would like to speak especially to the young ones
특히 청년 창업가들에게 말씀드리겠습니다. 지금 스타트업에 대해서 우리가 말하고 있지만 동시에 우리가 기억해야 될 것은 스타트 다운도 있다는 겁니다. 많은 스타트업들이 항상 앞만 올라가는 것만 아닙니다. 그리고 하락하기도 합니다. 기억하실 것은 그것이 프로세스, 과정의 일부라는 겁니다. 매번 이제 실패를 할 때 그것을 교훈으로 삼으시기 바라고 그걸 바탕으로 해서 다시 일어나시기 바랍니다. 가장 중요한 것은 여러분이 실수로부터 배우는 것입니다. 만약 여러분께서 실패할 준비가 되어 있지 않다라고 한다면 절대 여러분은 올라갈 수 없을 겁니다.
Excellent. Nothing is better.
네. 가장 중요한 것은 네.
오케이.
알겠습니다.
I understand.
네, 이해했습니다.
예, 감사합니다. 자, 우리 김영덕 대표님께도 부탁드려 볼게요. 응원.
대구의 멋진 창업자들, 이 혁신가들이 모였고, 그 다음에 전 세계에서 인디아, 이스라엘, 타일랜드, 타이베이 등등에서 많이 오신 혁신가들이 오셨잖아요. 서로 연결하고 또 서로 치열업하고 또 서로 아이디어를 모아서 앞으로 이 세상을 바꾸고 우리의 사업도 더 크게 성장하길 바랍니다. 가보자고 끝까지.
네, 고맙습니다. 자, 그럼 저희가 아까 스타트업 체인지업 했는데 우리도 여기서 우리 세 분 스타트업 한번 외쳐주시면 체인지업 한번 하고 토크 콘서트 마무리 한번 해보도록 하겠습니다. 스타트업하고 같이 한번 우리 해츠키 회장님도 외쳐주시기 바랍니다. 자, 1, 2, 3
스타트업
체인지업! 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 고맙습니다. 자, 예, 아유 내리면 감사합니다. 자, 이제 자리를 좀 정리하고요. 계속해서 다음 순서를 이어가 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 오늘 토크 콘서트를 통해서 GIF의 의미 그리고 미래는 물론이고요. 스타트업이 나아가야 할 방향 그리고 내가 가진 능력을 어느 정도로 나눠서 효율적으로 발현할 것인지까지 얘기를 나눠봤습니다. 정말 유익한 시간이었는데요. 자, 청년 토크 콘서트는 여기서 마무리를 하고 우리 패널분들도 이제 내려가 주셨습니다. 자, 끝까지 함께해 주신 우리 현장 여러분들도 계속해서 이 자리에 함께해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 자, 지금 오프라인 현장뿐만 아니라 지금 이쪽도 많은 분들이 지금 와 계시거든요. 온라인에서도 지금 유튜브 채널을 통해서 함께 시청 중인 청년 창업가 그리고 스타트업을 비롯한 많은 분들이 기다리고 계셨던 순서가 아닌가 생각됩니다. 자, 그래서 소개해드리겠습니다. 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 개막식을 빛내줄 기조 강연이 곧 이어집니다. 자, 오늘 강연을 해주실 분 앞서서 만나보셨지만 세계 최고 수준의 스타트업 강국 이스라엘의 교육 전문가입니다. 그리고 글로벌 기업과 정부, 교육기관을 컨설팅하는 이스라엘의 글로벌 엑셀런스의 설립자 여러분 소개하도록 하겠습니다. 해츠키 아리엘리 회장님입니다. 자, 이스라엘은 전 세계적인 창업 강국이죠. 현재 이스라엘에 7천여 개의 스타트업이 있습니다. 자, 해츠키 아리엘리 회장님 큰 박수로 모시겠습니다. 자, 과연 어떤 비결을 말씀해 주실지 함께 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 주십시오.
So hello everybody.
안녕하십니까,
As I said,
여러분.
안녕하세요. Did I say it good?
좋습니까? 제가 잘 말했나요? 안녕하세요. 발음
I'm very
좋았나요?
very happy to be here
네,
again.
다시 이 자리에 오게 되어서
I
정말
used to come to
기쁩니다.
Korea many times.
제가 한국을 여러 차례 방문한 바 있습니다.
I used to come to Korea many times before COVID.
네, 제가 코로나 이전에
But
한국을 여러
unfortunately,
차례
COVID locked us
방문했지만
up
네, 코로나 때문에 우리는 움직일
and
수가 없었죠.
created a new reality for us
그래서 우리에게 새로운
in
이제
which
뉴
we are
노멀이 생기게
remote.
되었습니다. 우리가 원격으로
Not so
만나고
much together as
교류하고
we used to be.
대면으로 만나는 기회가 줄어들었죠.
But we are together.
하지만
We
오늘
are
이 자리에
very much
우리가
together
함께
in
하고
facing
있습니다. 서로 얼굴을 마주대고
major global challenges
그래서 주요한 전
that
세계적인
we have to attend
도전가들이 이
and
자리에
relate to
모였습니다.
for finding a solution
우리가 함께
together, whether we are
해결책을
in
찾아야
the east
합니다.
or in the west,
우리가
in
동쪽에
Israel or in
살든
Korea.
또는 서구 사람이든
It's
한국에서
our
살든
task, it's
이스라엘
our
살든
challenge. And
간에
if we do it
이렇게
together,
함께 머리를 맞대고
then
해결책을
we
찾아야
might get
하겠습니다.
far, far, far from the beginning of the
그래서
startup.
우리는
The challenges are becoming
스타트업에서부터 성공을
a
해야 되겠죠.
successful entrepreneur.
그렇다면은
In a crazy world,
이렇게 바쁘게
fast changing,
변화하는 세상에서 우리가 어떻게
slow
하면
growth,
성공적인
challenging
기업가가
reality.
될 수 있을까요?
And furthermore, I would
현재
say the big challenge, and
저성장의
even bigger than in
시기를
other places,
겪고
is here
있습니다.
in Korea. Because of the uniqueness
네, 한국은 상당히
of
특별한 문화를
Korea's
갖고
culture
있습니다.
and heritage,
한국의 유산도 아주
this challenge is
독특하죠.
becoming bigger.
이러한 그
And I would
문화로
explain
인한
how to avoid
어려움이
it
도전 과제가
in
더욱더
just a
크게
minute.
다가올 건데요. 이러한 문화적인 그
Let me
제한
talk a little bit about
상황을
my country,
어떻게 극복할 수
Israel.
있을지에 대해서 말씀드리겠습니다.
There is so much that
먼저
we can learn
이스라엘에
from Korea,
대해서 말씀드리겠습니다. 우리가
and there
한국에
is so much that
대해서
Korea can
배울
learn from
것도
us.
많지만
As a matter of
한국도
fact,
이스라엘로부터
I
배울
think
것이
that the
많습니다.
combination between
제가 봤을 때
a Korean entrepreneur
한국의
and an Israeli
기업가들과
entrepreneur
이스라엘의
makes a
기업가들의
super entrepreneur.
정말 슈퍼
So let me share
기업가가
with you a little bit
될
about
거라고
Israeli
생각합니다. 그렇다면 이스라엘의
statistics.
관련된
As you
통계에
can
대해서
see,
말씀드리겠습니다.
is
보시다시피 이스라엘은
a super nation as far as innovation
혁신에 있어서
and startups.
최강국입니다. 그리고 스타트업의
Israel has
강국입니다.
grown in
이스라엘은
520%
사실
in the Israeli high-tech section only in 21, which is a terrible year.
하이테크 섹터가
But it
하이테크
gave a
분야가
boost.
520%
And we used it
정도
to our advantage
성장했습니다.
in many
그래서 이것이
areas. Israel is a very
이스라엘에게 큰
small country.
강점으로 작용하고 있습니다.
There is only
이스라엘은
9
작은
million
국가입니다.
people in Israel.
사실 이스라엘
In a
인구는
very small
90억밖에
area,
되지
you can drive from one side to the
900만밖에 되지
other in
않습니다.
just 6 hours.
그리고
And from east to west in less than an hour.
동쪽에서 서쪽까지
That's the size of the
이동하는데 6시간밖에
But
걸리지
yet
않습니다.
it
그
is
정도로
full with
작은
good brains
국가입니다. 하지만
and
아주
amazing
인력이 풍부하고
ideas.
그리고
For
아주
example,
멋진 아이디어들이
there are
풍부한
over
곳입니다.
700 companies in
거의
Israel
이스라엘의 700개
that are
기업들이
focusing
현재
on environment,
환경
on making the world a better place to be,
그리고 환경에
in medical
집중해서
issues,
그리고 의학
alternative
관련된
energies,
사업을 하고 있고 대체
solving
에너지,
social problems,
비즈니스,
water,
그리고
hunger in
물,
agriculture.
그리고 농업,
So many
빈곤
companies
그런
are helping the world to
기아와
become a
같은
better place.
문제들을 해결하기 위한 사업을 하고
Every
있습니다.
serious company
그래서
worldwide, including Koreans, will
한국을
open their
포함한
R&D
많은
centers in
기업들이
Israel.
이스라엘의 R&D 센터를 개소했습니다.
And you know, as far as Nobel
그리고
Prize is concerned,
노벨상 수상자들만
Israel is a
보더라도요.
Jewish state.
이스라엘은 유태인의
One
국가인데요.
out of every 4 Nobel Prize around the
노벨상
world
수상자의
is
4분의
from a Jewish
1이
origin. As a matter of fact, as far as
유태인계입니다.
women are concerned, it's
그리고
1 out of 3.
노벨상 수상자를
Why is
보면
that?
3분의 1이 유태인계입니다. 왜
What is the
그럴까요?
secret?
그 비결이 무엇일까요?
I can tell you one thing.
네, 한 가지
Jewish
비결을
people are not
말씀드리겠습니다. 네,
smarter than
유태인들은
other people
다른
around the world.
사람들보다
In
똑똑한 건 아닙니다.
spite of what people say,
사람들은 유태인들이
we are
머리가
not
좋다라고 하지만
wiser. We were not born wiser.
사실 태어날 때부터
You know why?
다른 사람들보다
Because
더 머리가
Jewish
좋은 건
people are
아닙니다.
not a race. You
유태인이라고
can
하는
join
것은 인종이
to
아닙니다.
become Jewish.
여러분도 유태인이 될 수 있습니다.
Over the years, we spread around in so
동안
many countries, and we
유태인들이
absorbed so many
여러
Jews
국가에
into the
퍼져 살고
nation.
있습니다.
But there is
하지만
a very strong Jewish wisdom.
아주 강력한 유태인의 그
It
지혜가
might
있습니다.
not be biological, but it is so much cultural.
논리적이라기보다는 문화적인 지혜라고
And that's why
말씀드리겠습니다.
it makes a lot of sense
그렇기
to
때문에
share. Because you
이러한
can
지혜를 공유할 수 있는
take and you
것입니다.
can learn
여러분들은
from the Israeli experience
이스라엘의
to other
경험으로부터
nations as well. So let me
배울 수가
share
있고
with you the secret of
이스라엘의
success.
경험을 다른 국가와 공유할 수
But
있습니다.
it's a secret,
그렇다면
so
성공의 비결이
should
무엇일까요?
not tell anybody.
네, 비결이기 때문에 비밀이기 때문에
The secret of success
한테 말할 수는
of Israel, the
없지만
startup nation.
네, 이스라엘이 스타트업
How did it all
강국이 된
begin?
비결이 무엇일까요? 어떻게
I'll tell you a
시작되었을까요?
story.
한 이야기를 말씀드리겠습니다.
You know, Jews have been in Israel, in the Israeli
유태인이
land,
이스라엘에
for thousands of years.
수천 년 전에
But the Jewish
살아왔습니다.
state is very
하지만
young. It's a
유태인
baby,
국가는 아직
like
아주
Korea.
역사가 짧습니다.
74 years old.
다시
When the
74년의
pioneers
역사를
came
갖고
to Israel,
있습니다. 이스라엘에
74 years ago,
이렇게
they
74년
were
전에
hoping to
이런
find
건립자들이
a
왔을
land
때
of milk and honey.
이들은 꿀과 젖이
So
흐르는
it says in the
그런
Bible,
땅을
God says
찾고 싶었습니다.
to the
성경에
people of
나오는
Israel,
것처럼
I will give you
이스라엘의
the land
성경을
of milk and
보면은
honey.
이스라엘의 사람들한테
And
꿀과
they came
꿀과
over,
젖이 흐르는
and this is what
땅을
they found.
주겠다라고 했습니다. 그런데 이스라엘에
A
와
desert.
보니까
No
그런
milk,
꿀과
no honey,
젖이 흐르는 것이 아니라
no oil,
이렇게 황량한
no gold,
또 금도 없고
nothing.
석유도 없는 이런 황량한 땅을 발견하게
only
되었습니다.
malaria,
네, 말라리아만
hostility
창궐했고
from our neighbors
네,
around.
그리고 많은 그 주변 국가들은
Challenges
적대감을 보였고요.
all
그리고
over.
우리에게 많은
So
도전
they asked,
과제를
where is the milk and the
알려주었습니다.
honey?
자, 그러면 적과 꿀이 어디 있는
Did
걸까?
God
그렇게
lie?
자문했죠. 신이 거짓말을 한
Well, it's
것인가?
not recommended to say that.
그러면 왜 우리에게 이런
So there is
것을
something
권유했을까? 뭔가
And then they
있었겠지.
thought,
이렇게
wait.
의문을 가졌습니다. 그런 다음에
The milk and
생각을
the honey
했죠.
is
적과
there.
꿀은 여기에 있겠구나. 그렇게
But we have to
생각했습니다.
dig it out.
근데 파내야 되는구나 우리가.
We are not granted
우리가
on a
당연히
silver
주어진
platter
것이 아니다. 그냥
the milk
은쟁반이
and the
당연히
honey.
주어진 것이 아니다. 적과
So
꿀이
they
당연히
rolled
주어진
up
것이
their
아니다.
sleeves,
그래서 자
operated the
소매를
wheels
올리고
in their mind,
그들의 사고를
and
바꿨습니다.
made this land
그래서 이 땅을 만든
the
거죠.
land of milk and honey.
바로 적과 꿀의 땅을
74
만들어냈습니다.
years ago,
74년
Israel is one
전에
of the most
이스라엘
leading
국가가
economies in the
건설되었습니다.
world.
그리고
In
자 이제
spite
이스라엘은 전
of
세계 최강
global
경제 대국 중에 하나가
challenges and
되었고요.
global
많은
crisis,
글로벌 위기를
Israel
극복해내고
is
있습니다.
still
그리고
ahead
이스라엘은
and is
여전히
moving and kicking.
앞서 나가고 있고 더 발전해
All
나가고
of that
있습니다.
came from the milk
이런
and the
모든 것이
honey
바로 적과 꿀에서
that
시작된
we
것이고요.
dug out.
저희가
Thank
만들어낸
God we
적과
say
꿀에서 네
that this
하느님
land is
덕분에
not
저희가 만들어낸 적과
filled
꿀에서
with oil.
발생한 것입니다. 네,
That
석유가서
we
만들어진
had to
것이
make
아니고요.
the oil ourselves.
저희가 석유를 저희 스스로
And
만들어내야
the
했었습니다.
only
그리고
natural resource
저희가
that
유일하게
Israel
가지고
had
있던
over the
천연
years
자원이 하나 있었는데요.
was not in the ground,
근데 그게 땅에 있었던 것이
was up
아니고
here.
바로 여기 머리에 있었습니다.
and this is how we grew up
이
and
머리가
educated our
저희를
children
성장하게 했고
to make
저희 아이를
so much
교육시키게 했고
from nothing.
그래서 아무것도 없는 상태에서
So,
이런 발전을
how do
이루게
you
한
do it?
것이었죠. 자, 그러면 어떻게
Well,
할 수
before we do
있을까요?
that, I would like to
우선 그 전에
compare
제가
a
비교를 한번
short
해보겠습니다.
comparison between Israel and
간단하게
Korea so
한국과
that we can
이스라엘을 비교해보겠습니다.
focus
그래서 저희가
on
좀
the
더
relevant
집중해서
issues. Israel and
적절한
Korea are
문제를
very
다뤄보겠습니다.
similar
한국과 이스라엘은 상당히
in our
비슷하죠.
challenges. We
제가
are
당면한 도전 과제
both
측면에서 매우 비슷합니다.
countries
저희는 둘
with
다
great heritage and very
많은
long
역사 유산을
history.
가지고 있고 오랜 역사를 가지고
Israel and
있는
Korea have
국가들입니다.
major
이스라엘과 한국은
security and defense challenges. We
그리고
are
많은 그
isolated
보안과 안전
politically.
문제를 갖고 있고
And we
지정학적으로 또
face
고립되어
that on a
있죠.
regular
그리고
daily basis.
매일매일
We have a
일상처럼
very
그런 지정학적 문제를 겪고
powerful
있습니다.
vision
저희가
for the
강력한
future of
비전을
our
그래서
children. Although
저희
Israel
아이들을
makes
위해서
many
가지고
more children than
있지만
Koreans.
네, 이스라엘이 물론
And that's
맞아요.
a
인구가
big
많이
challenge for
부족하지만요.
Korea.
그래서 한국은 근데
But also there are
지금 인구
differences.
성장률이 낮아지고 있어서 더
While
문제가 있죠.
Israel
어쨌든
is very
이스라엘은
unconventional
우선
in its
비전통적인
approach and
국가입니다.
culture,
네.
Korea is very traditional.
한국은 전통적인 국가죠.
While Israel is a
그리고
risk-taking society,
위험을 감수하는
Korea culture is
사회입니다.
much
근데
more
한국은
cautious.
좀 더 신중한
While
국가죠.
Israel is
그리고 이스라엘은
life-oriented
삶
education,
전체를 통틀어서
Korean
교육을
schools, and
강조하는데
here I'm talking
한국은
about schools,
한국 학교요.
are
한국
exam-oriented
학교는
education,
사실 시험 중심의 교육을 하고
teaching
있습니다.
for the exam, for the
그래서
success of the
사실
exam.
그 시험을
While
통과하기 위해서
Israeli
가르치죠. 근데
education is
이스라엘의
teaching
교육은
to ask,
질문
educating
중심의
for the
교육을 합니다.
question.
질문을 중시
Korean
여겨요.
schools
근데
are
한국
educating for the
학교는
answers.
답변을
Those
중시하는
four
교육을 하고 있습니다.
differences are
이 네 가지
major
차이점이 바로
for the future
바로
of
미래,
the children
아이들의 미래를
to
결정하는
become
중요한
innovators
요소고요.
and
아이들이
entrepreneurs.
혁신가,
So
창업가가
how do we
되는데
overcome
결정을
them?
짓는 아주 중요한
Well, it's
요소입니다.
all
어떻게
about
저희가
education.
그러면 이걸 반영할 수
Education is not
있을까요?
only
교육은
schools.
학교에서만 이루어지는 것이
Education
아닙니다.
begins with
교육은
self-education. How do I
자기
educate
교육도 있고요.
myself
내가
to
어떻게
think, to
나를 잘
ask, to
교육해서
research,
자
to be
생각을
curious,
해서
to be
연구를
creative.
하고 이렇게
It
창의적이고
goes into
호기심이 많아질 수
kindergarten,
있을까?
schools,
이런
home
것들은 다
education,
유치원에서 시작될 수도
obviously.
있고
How
가정에서
do I
교육이
educate my
이루어질 수도
children?
있습니다. 내가 어떻게 내 자녀를
But it also
교육시킬 수
goes
있을까?
up to
그런 다음에
universities
네,
and
대학까지도 또
industry. So it's
이어지죠.
all about education.
네, 다 이
Same
모든 것들이
principles
교육이
for
이루어지는
future
장소입니다.
education, for
미래의
innovative
교육.
and creative
네,
education that
혁신적이고
apply in
창의적인
school
교육의 기본은 학교에서
must apply
시작이
and should apply
된다고
all over
생각해서는
the
절대 안
education
됩니다.
spectrum.
네, 교육 스펙트럼 내에서
From home
그런
to
사고방식은
business to
있어서는 안
company
됩니다.
to university.
집에서 학교에서 대학까지
So,
다 모든 교육이 이런
I'm going
장소에서
to give
다
you the
이루어져야
formula.
되고요. 제가
But again,
공식을
it's a
하나
secret.
드릴게요. 네, 비밀입니다.
Only for you.
여러분을 위해서만 드리는
What
거예요.
is the formula?
첫 번째, 제 공식이
The formula
무엇일까요?
is
이
this.
공식은 바로 여기 나와 있는데요.
You know, it's difficult to talk about
네,
education in terms of
교육을
formula.
사실 공식으로 얘기하기는 어렵습니다.
But for the
그래도
sake of a very short presentation,
간단하게 제가 발표를 해야 되기 때문에
I narrowed it down
제가
to
공식으로
the
만들어
three
봤습니다. 세 가지
H's.
H라는
I'm
공식을
going to
만들어
teach you now
봤는데요.
three words
제가 세 가지 가지
in
단어를
Hebrew,
히브리어로
and each
알려드릴
of them
건데요. 각 그
relates to the
단어는
question you asked me
바로
on the panel.
여러분이
So how do we do
패널에서
it?
그 질문했던 것과
Three
동일합니다.
H's. H number
자,
one.
H 첫 번째 H가
It's a big
있는데요.
surprise.
네, 놀라실 건데요.
H number one
첫 번째 H는
is 호세.
호세라고 합니다. 히브리어로 호세라고 하는데요. 영어로는 age라고 해요. 호세는
means lack.
부족이란 뜻입니다.
In spite
부족하다,
of
부족.
what everybody thinks,
사람들이 어떻게
the
생각하든 간에 뭐 이게 부족하다라고 생각하든 간에 뭐 멈춰야 된다는 이유가 있다고 하더라도 그런 뜻인데요.
it is one thing
자, 한 가지.
to come to an idea for a startup,
여러분이 이제
having
스타트업으로서
all
아이디어를
the means, or you
생각해
think you have all the
여러분이
means,
나 모든 수단을
and
가지고
you think you can
있다라고
buy
생각할
all
수가
the
있어요.
solutions to
그리고 모든
all the
해결 방안을
challenges
내가
that
모든 도전 과제를
that you will
해소할 수
find.
있는 해결 방안을 가지고
But it's a
있다.
very different thing
이렇게 생각할 수
to come to
있지만
it
실제
with nothing.
아무것도
As
없는
I
경우가
showed you,
많겠죠.
the lack
그래서 말씀드리겠지만
represents the desert
사막 아까
of
보여드렸죠.
Israel
네, 이스라엘
74 years ago.
74년 전에 이스라엘
You know,
사람들이
the Talmud
당도했던
says,
사막을 보여드렸습니다.
Pay attention to the
탈무드에서는
children of the poor,
네,
as
부의
wisdom will come
아이들에게
from them. And you ask,
가난한 아이들에게
what is so
관심을 가져라.
unique about the
거기서 바로
children of the
지혜가 올
poor?
것이다. 자,
Why
아이들에게
they
왜
would
우리가 관심을
produce
가져야
more
되지?
wisdom?
왜 그들이 더
And the answer
많은
is simple.
지혜를 만들어내는 거지? 그 답변은
A rich
간단합니다.
child wants a toy. He
모든
goes to
아이는
daddy and says, Dad,
아빠,
can you go to Toys R Us and get me this
토이저러스
and this
가서 이거
toy?
사주실 수 있어요? 이런 장난감 사주실 수 있어요? 그래, 사줄게.
A poor child
근데
also wants to play,
가난한 아이도
also
놀고
wants to be happy,
싶겠죠. 가난한 아이도 행복하고
and he
싶겠죠.
knows that he cannot ask
그렇지만
his
가난한
father to
아이는
go to Toys R
아빠에게
Us.
토이저러스
He's
가달라고 얘기할 수 없겠죠. 왜냐면 돈이
So he will
없으니까요. 그러면
invent his own toy.
자기의
He will
장난감을
use
스스로
whatever
만들
he
겁니다.
has
그냥 가지고 있는 재료를
to
가지고
make
만들겠죠.
toys. You know, you can see
그래서
in
자기 장난감
poor
만들겠죠.
villages,
가난한
children are not
부족을
less happy.
보면은
They
애들이
create
더
their own,
불행한 게
but
아닙니다.
once
자기의
they
장난감을
do,
만들어서 놀아요.
They are starting a
그렇게
habit
되면
of
사실 하나의
creation.
습관을
This is
만들어내는
innovation
거죠.
from day one,
창의, 창조라는 습관을
which is
만들어내는 겁니다.
resulted from the lack, from the
그래서
hustle.
바로 호세,
You don't
부족했기
have,
때문에 이런
so you have
창조가
to
만들어진
invent.
것이죠.
You don't have
부족했기
natural
때문에
resources,
여러분이
you
이제
don't have
발명을 하게 된
financial
거고, 예를
resources,
들어서 천연
you don't
자원이
have
부족해서,
solutions, you don't have
금전적 지원이
answers,
부족해서,
you do
답변이
have
부족해서,
questions.
질문이 부족해서.
Questions are much more powerful than
질문은
answers.
사실 답변보다
Because the
훨씬 더
question
강력합니다.
is
왜냐하면 질문은
making the wheels aren't going to turn.
사실 우리의
to search.
의지를 더 강화하게
An answer
만들거든요.
might
그래서
stop the process.
답변을 찾게 만들거든요.
You don't have
그래서 질문은
support,
강력합니다.
you don't have satisfaction.
여러분이 지원도
Our
없고
late President
만족도
Shimon
없고
Peres in Israel used to say that the
이스라엘
Jewish
사람들은
people, their
유대인
power
사람들은
is that they complain so much,
많이 불평한다 이런 말을
is
많이
that
합니다.
they are never satisfied, always want to be
만족하는
better.
경우가 없다 이렇게
Well, that's a
말합니다.
good problem.
네, 사실 좋은 거죠.
Mistakes are part of the lack.
사실
Making a mistake, as I said
실수를 하는
before,
것도
is
중요합니다.
good.
실수를 하는
It's the
것을
best
통해서
teacher.
저희가 많은
Don't
것을
be
배울 수
afraid to
있거든요.
make a mistake. Don't be
네.
shy.
실수하는 것을 두려워하지
Don't go
마십시오.
behind the
실수하는 것을
curtain because
부끄러워하지
you made a
마시고
mistake and you want to
실수했다고
hide
커튼 뒤에
yourself,
숨지
get away
마세요.
from the room. No, 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 no.
그렇게 하지
This is
마십시오.
exactly what you want.
여러분이 하셔야 되는 겁니다.
Because from that you will
실수를
grow. This
통해서
is
여러분이
part of the lack.
이게 부족에서 발생하는
The second
거구나
H.
이렇게 알게 될 거거든요.
The
자,
very
두 번째
famous word
H는
known as chutzpah.
후즈파라고 합니다.
So what is
자,
chutzpah?
후즈파가 무엇일까요?
Chutzpah
후즈파는
is talking about women here, she and
여성분들
he
여기
who
계실
dares,
텐데
who is willing to
과감하게
take
도전하는
risks.
것을
This
얘기합니다.
sounds simple.
되게
But it's
간단하게
not.
들리죠? 근데 간단하지
This is a
않습니다.
very powerful,
과감하고 대담한 것을 의미하는데
personal,
아주
mental,
강력하고
physically
개인적인, 정신적인,
challenging
그리고
concept.
물리적인 그리고 도전적인 컨셉입니다.
To dare
자, 과감하게,
is to be ready to
대담하게
go out
한다는 것은
of your comfort zone.
여러분의 그 안전지대를
To go
벗어나는 것을
against
의미합니다. 어떤
The
것에
society,
반해서
to go against
도전하는 것이거든요.
conventional thinking.
그 보편적인 사고를 맞서는 것이기
To
때문에
dare is to take risk.
그래서
To dare is to focus on
과감하게
what
위협을
should be,
감수하고 과감하게
not on what we can be.
이거는
For
절대
example,
안
when I used to
된다라는 것에
conduct
집중을 하는 것입니다.
meetings with my planning staff,
네, 계획하는 팀과
I
같이
always say,
미팅을 해야
this
되는데
meeting,
제가
if it's
항상 이렇게
a
말을 해요.
research and development meeting, is about
R&D
what
meeting은
should we do.
우리가 뭘 해야
Not what
되는지를
we
얘기하는
can or
자리다.
cannot
우리가 할 수
do.
있는 거, 할 수 없는 걸
Because
얘기하는
if we
것이 아니다.
begin
이렇게
with what we
말합니다.
can do,
우리가 뭘 할 수
immediately we
있을지로
will
시작을
find
하면
the obstacles
우리는
and stop the discussion.
금세 장벽을 발견하게
First of
되고
all, let's
논의를
draw the
중단하게
dream.
되기 때문이죠.
Let's see what it looks like.
그래서
Even if there
자,
are many,
이게
many
어렵더라도
problems on the way
많은 문제가 있더라도
that
우리가 뭘
might
해야
prevent us from
되는지에
getting there, but
집중하자라고
if we
저는
don't
R&D 미팅을 할 때
complete
얘기합니다.
the drawing to the less
왜냐하면
detail,
저희가
we would
디테일이
not
부족하더라도
know
우리가
where we are
뭘 해야
going.
되는지 집중을 해야만
Focusing
우리가
on what
가는
we
방향을
should
알
do,
수 있기 때문입니다. 그래서 우리가
finalizing
뭘 해야
the
되는지에
drawing and
집중하는
the
것이
dream,
중요합니다.
only then
그런
going back
다음에
and say,
저희가
okay, so how do we do it?
이게 우리가 뭘 해야 되는 거구나.
And
그런
from
다음에
there,
우리가 뭘 할
challenging
수
the
있을까를
unknown.
논의하게 됩니다.
And the
자, 세
focus,
번째
the motto
의미는 제
should
미지의
be
것에 도전
every time
미지의
we face a
것을 도전하는
challenge,
것이 바로 후주파인데요.
yes,
네, 매번
but
도전 과제가 있죠.
not every time I know
매일매일 도전 과제가
how to
발생합니다.
do it,
근데 어떻게
but I
해결할지를 모르는
respond with
경우는
a
많죠.
yes. I never respond with a no because
근데 저는 항상 그래도
No,
노라고 하지
because
않습니다.
is the end of the startup.
노라고
Okay,
하면 사실
if it's
스타트업은
no, it's
끝나게
no,
되는 거죠.
bye.
네,
Yes,
노라고
but
하면
is
스타트업이
the
성장할
way
수가 없습니다.
we should
항상
educate our
yes,
children
but
at home
이렇게 저희가 접근을 해야 되죠.
to meet challenges.
저희가
Yes, it's
집에서도
difficult,
아이들을
but
교육할 때도
we can do
사실
it.
어렵죠. 근데 이러한
Going on
태도로 교육을 해야
unconventional,
됩니다.
divergent
그런
thinking,
다음에
thinking out of the box,
비전통적인 네,
and also,
확산적 사고가 또
especially for
후주파입니다.
Koreans,
특히 한국
overcoming
사람들
shyness.
네, 이런 좀 약간 부끄러움을 극복하는 게 또
There is,
중요해요.
as
그
I said, a
후주파의
beautiful
또
culture and
다른
heritage in
의미인데요.
Korea.
네,
One of
한국의
them is being
아름다운 위상 중에
shy.
하나가 바로 이제 좀 수줍어하는 건데요.
Shyness
수줍음은
is nice.
좋습니다.
It's valuable.
네, 사실 가치 있는
But it can
것이죠.
also be a
그렇지만
problem
동시에 문제가 될
because
수
you're
있습니다.
too shy
왜냐하면
to
여러분 너무
introduce your opinion, even if
수줍어하면
it's
여러분의
different than the
의견을
boss
개진할 수가
or
없겠죠.
your
그럼
colleagues.
보스나 뭐 동료들을 설득할 수가 없겠죠.
Shyness doesn't go well.
네, 사실 그래서 이런
with
수줍음은 창업가 정신과는 잘 맞지 않습니다.
And the last thing
마지막은
is adopting the DAFCA
다프카
attitude.
태도라고
DAFCA
하는데요.
is another word in
다프카라는
Hebrew.
것은 네,
saying in
히브리어인데요.
spite of.
그럼에도 불구하고라는 말입니다.
DAFCA is an energizer.
다프카는 사실
concept.
이제 많이
I
에너지를
meet a
주는
problem,
그런 컨셉인데요.
I meet
자,
an
문제가
obstacle,
있다.
a challenge.
장벽을
I
지금
say, well,
우리가
this gives me more
만났다.
motivation
그런데 이럴 때
to go
다프카를
ahead and find
채택하면
the
아,
solution and not
그래도
less.
그럼에도
And the
불구하고
last
나는 할 수
H
있다.
is the havruta.
네.
Havruta,
그렇게
which I
되는
hope
것이죠.
many
자,
of
세
you
번째
know,
H는
it's an ancient
하부루타입니다.
wisdom of
이
2,000 years
하부루타는
old,
한 2000년
invented
정도
by
된
Jewish
저희의
sages.
이제
the
유명한
Talmud.
철학자가
And
탈무드에서
havruta
사실
is
발명한
the
지혜인데요.
intellectual
하부루타라는
dance
것은
that you make with your
지식적 깊이,
partner.
여러분의
Your
파트너
partner to
만들어낼
the
수
idea,
있는
your partner
지성의
to
깊이,
the
여러분의
startup.
파트너,
It is the
창업
constant challenge
파트너에서
that
여러분이
you
만들어낼
do
수
with
있는
another
그런
person
지성의 깊이를 얘기하고요.
regardless of hierarchy,
그래서
of
계층이나
age,
나이나
of seniority,
아니면
of
나이가
positions,
많은
of
것, 아니면
titles,
포지션,
of gender.
뭐 직위,
On the
성별을
contrary,
불구하고
when you are
여러분이 다른
building your own
사람과
startup,
만들어낼
you
수
should
있는
look for a
지성의 깊이를
havruta.
의미합니다. 여러분이
And my
스타트업을
suggestion to
운영하실
you,
때
look for the one who is different than you.
여러분과 다른 사람을
Who thinks
파트너로
different, who will
지정하십시오.
challenge
생각이 다른
you,
사람,
who annoys
여러분의
you.
도전을 할 사람,
Because
여러분을 아는
together
사람을
you will
파트너로
reach the
지정하십시오.
beautiful
그렇게 해서
formula
여러분이 아름다운
of one
공식을 만들어낼
idea
수가 있어요.
plus another
하나의
idea
아이디어를
will
하나를
make a
더하니까
third
3을
idea.
만들어내는
This
그런
is a true
아름다운 결실을 맺을 수가
mathematical
있습니다.
concept. I can prove it, but not now.
1 더하기 1은 3.
In
제가 물론
havruta
증명할 수
learning,
있지만 나중에 하겠습니다.
you are
네, 하부루타를
like going
통해서
into a gym,
여러분은
but not of the body,
모든
of the
사람과
brain.
할 수는 없겠지만
It
이
is a
하부루타를
constant
통해서
intellectual
계속해서
ping-pong
지식적으로 그리고
between
지성적으로
you and
왔다
your
갔다 서로 교류를 하는 것이죠.
intellectual partner.
그래서
Havruta is the right
하부루타는
setting for education anywhere.
교육에서도 사용할 수가
Starting at
있습니다.
home.
집에서도 한번 해보세요.
We all know when we
우리
ask a
모두 알고
child,
있지만 아이에게
how was school today?
오늘
And
학교가
the answer
어땠니? 이렇게
is,
물어보죠. 그러면
Fine.
좋았어. 아니 이렇게
And
얘기를
this is the
하죠.
anti-Havruta answer
이게
because
사실은
we want to
하브루타의
develop a
반하는
discussion
그런
that
사실
will lead to
방식입니다.
dealing with challenges and solutions
도전 과제도
and ongoing
만들어내고 해결
questions
방안도 만들어내고
and
계속해서
development of
질문하고 그런
creative
다음에
ideas.
아이디어를 도출하는
So these are
그런
the three
방식과
H's
완전히 배치되는 거죠.
that work for us.
그래서
And they
우리에게
work for us
사실
very well.
잘 효과적인
And I
방식을 채택을
am
해야 되는데요.
so confident
제가
that if you go
단언하건대
deeply to
여러분이
understand what is behind them and how it is done,
그들에게 무엇이
it
지금
will be
그
a
밑에
major
있고 그리고
contribution
어떤 것이
to
필요한지를
any new
알게
idea
되면 많은
to
그
become the
기여를 할 수
next
있게 될 것입니다.
big thing.
그런 다음에 다음에
To end, I
아주
would just
훌륭한
say
것들을 발견하게 될
all of what I
거고요.
said,
그리고
as well as much more,
제가
is
또
in my
말씀드리고
book.
싶은 거는 제 책에서도
My book is
말하고
talking about the
있지만
future of education.
제 책은 이제
Can
미래
be,
교육에 대해서 얘기하고
this is a
있는데요.
moment of commercial.
네, 좀
It
얘기해서
can be
광고라고
obtained
했는데
through Amazon,
아마존에서 구입하실
online,
수 있습니다.
downloaded,
온라인
or
다운로드도
book, hard
가능하고요.
copy.
그리고 그냥
And I do
책으로도
hope
구입하실 수
that you will
있습니다.
have a
그래서
wonderful
여러분이
conference.
네,
I will be
오늘
here
아주
for the next
아름다운
2
회의를
days if you
하시길
would like to discuss
바라고요.
further.
네, 또
Or
시간
we can
있으시면
also
계속해서
do it
논의를 같이
through
했으면 합니다.
email.
이메일도
Thank you very
보내주시고요.
much.
네, 감사합니다.
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 네, 고맙습니다. 열정적인 강연 해주셨습니다. 아, 땀이 송글송글 맺히셨는데 우리 해츠키 아리엘레 회장님께 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 예, 감사합니다. 저희가 뭐 다들 오늘 기조 강연으로 듣기에 정말 손색이 없었던 너무나 기억할 것이 많았던 그런 강연이었습니다. 호저 그리고 후츠파 발음이 맞는지 모르겠지만 그리고 하브루타 이렇게 세 가지만 여러분 기억하시면 될 것 같습니다. 그리고 더 퓨처 오브 에듀케이션 아마존에서 현재 팔고 있다고 하니까 예, 많이 사주시면 감사하겠습니다. 여러분 다시 한번 우리 아리엘레 회장님께 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 고맙습니다. 자, 이스라엘이 이런 나라라는 것을 처음 알게 된 분들도 계시겠고 많이 연구해 본 분도 계시겠지만 우리도 이스라엘을 벤치마킹해서 더욱더 나은 기업들을 여러분들께서 많이 좀 만들어 주셨으면 하는 바람을 저도 뭐 기성세대에 속하지만 여러분께 그 기대를 걸고 있고 저도 역시 도전해 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 저희가 준비한 개막식 이제 마무리를 할 때가 됐습니다. 오늘 개막식 이후로 이틀간 내일까지 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타 다양한 프로그램들이 이어지겠습니다. 그 전에 우리가 내빈분들하고 참가자분들 모두 모시고 기념 촬영 시간을 갖기로 하겠습니다. 우리 내빈 여러분들 앞에 계시죠? 무대 위로 다 올라오십시오. 올라오셔서 함께 촬영을 하도록 하겠습니다. 우리 해츠키 회장님도 함께 모시겠습니다. 네, 무대 위로 천천히 올라와 주시고요. 참가자 여러분들 무대 위에 오셔서 우리 스태프들의 안내에 따라서 앞쪽에 카메라를 향해 주시면 되겠습니다. 네, 자 함께 촬영하도록 하겠습니다. 자, 앞쪽에 카메라를 봐주시면 되겠습니다. 네. 자, 정자세로 하나 찍으시고 그리고 스타트업 체인지업 한번 가보도록 하겠습니다. 제가 스타트업 하면 우리 체인지업 하면 손 한번 오른손 이렇게 들면서 체인지업 하면서 갈게요. 스타트업. 네, 됐습니다. 자, 이제 무대 아래로 내려오시면 되겠습니다. 고맙습니다. 자, 이렇게 우리 내빈 여러분들 오늘 자리에 함께 오랜 시간 함께 해주셔서 너무나 감사하고 자, 저희가 준비한 개막식 말씀드린 대로 여기까지 진행되고 개막식 이후로 이제 본격적으로 시작이죠. 이틀간 2022 글로벌 이노베이터 페스타의 다양한 프로그램들 여러분 만들어 내시기 바랍니다. 그리고 현장에 참가해 주신 분들 너무나 감사하고요. 그리고 랜선으로 유튜브로 시청해 주신 랜선 참가자분들도 감사의 말씀을 전합니다. 자, 이상 개막식 이제 모두 마무리하도록 하겠습니다. 지금까지 진행의 조우종이었습니다. 고맙습니다. 네, 여러분 고생 많이 하셨습니다.
Hello? Hello? Hi, everyone. Hi everyone, welcome to GIF Global Festa, Global Innovator Festa. I'm Ramona. I will be the MC to support all the entrepreneurs this afternoon. Okay. Are you ready for our next session? Yes! We're going to have the global entrepreneurs from India, Taiwan, and Israel and Philippines this afternoon, and they will bring their ideas to all of us. Yeah. So now the first session, our first one will be Lucy from Taiwan. Her company is 说好 Chinese. Lucy, are you ready? Oh, are you ready? I cannot hear her. If you learn Chinese, Chinese is a really huge market. Wait a minute. Lucy, are you? I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Now it's okay, good.
Okay.
Great. Lucy, you can start. It's your turn. It's your time.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Lucy from Taiwan. I'm co-founder of 说好 Chinese. We started our business at 说好 Language Center in 2019. We have taught more than 1,000 students from the prestigious industries like Google, Emirates, Israel office in Taiwan. We work with more than 30 companies so far. And on top of that, we are granted with 5 stars on Google review and have received the Best Language Center in Taiwan award twice. And as you can see, in the first year, our margin wasn't ideal because of the COVID-19 outbreak. Most of our students couldn't travel to Taiwan. As a result, we put more effort in online Chinese teaching. So which made us not just survive pandemic, but our operating margin grows steadily and even better than we expected. So we realized there is a great potential in online Chinese teaching market. That inspired us to create an innovative online platform called 说好 Everyday Chinese. We will provide up-to-date materials, recorded lessons, and real-time online courses. And these are the unique selling points of our platform. We will stream the YouTube video with interactive captions in Chinese. So learner can click on any word to know the pronunciation, definition, and the level. And we will program the learning tracking systems to allow them see their own learning process and use AI technology to correct their pronunciation. So show how Everyday Chinese is a smart learning platform that provides engaging, lively online environment anytime, anywhere. And our target audience is a Chinese learner from the US and Europe. We will bring in the traffic to our platform by providing free streaming videos and attract them to subscribe our premium plans. And through the online user assistance, we can encourage them to attend the school's lesson and experience the local culture in Taiwan. So with the online platform and physical school, we will create a strong ecosystem to keep our customer base and loyalty. And as you can see, there is a great potential and high demand in Chinese learning market. We started from the Taiwan market, and now we go to the US, finally to the rest of the world. So compared to the other online platform and language center in Taiwan, show how Chinese has a significant advantage because we have the physical school and online platforms. We can provide more kind of the course anytime, anywhere, while our tuition fee is very competitive. So in show how Everyday Chinese platform will be launched in third quarter next year, and within 12 months, we expected we can create $300,000 from platform and double the student base in our school. And in 2024, we will launch our platform in multiple languages. And later in 2025, we would like to improve the learner's experience by introducing VR to create immersive learning environment. So altogether, show how Chinese will be a strong ecosystem that no longer limited by time and region. And 3 of our board members has a degree in teaching Chinese as a second language, and we teach more than 10 years. And Jenny has 2 years experience in the pattern and logo industry. Cesar has 2 years in the project management. And our CTO, Simo, has been working building a platform and website over 8 years. And why should you choose us? Since we're already recognized by the SBIR of the Taiwan government, we already passed stage 1. And the investor company, Terisco, show their interest in investing us in the future. And before this project, we already worked with many overseas partners like from Vietnam, Switzerland, Japan, and they are willing to use our upcoming platform. So now, currently, we are looking for more overseas language center to find more opportunity to cooperate to be our partner. Thank you.
Great, Lucy. Awesome. This is the judging time. And any questions from judge or feedback?
Hi, Lucy.
Hi.
Hey. So language learning is definitely something which is catching up a lot of interest among youngsters, and Chinese language is very popular. My question to you is, what is the MVP that you have done so far? What kind of traction you have received? And where you are currently in the platform development? Shall I say one by one?
Oh, thank you, pardon. Could you repeat the question again?
Sure. What is the MVP? Do you have an MVP, a minimal viable product that you have tested so far?
Oh, we will launch our beta version at the end of this year.
Okay, so any hypothesis testing have you done so far?
Oh, now we only done the real-time online courses, but about the streaming video part, we are still working on it.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great. Other judges? We also have judges from Malaysia online and Thailand. Yeah.
Hi, yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Hi, I'm from Thailand and great presentation. I just have a question for you. I saw that you have some multiple languages in store. What are the next languages that you will work on? Thank you.
Oh, sorry, I need to clarify because now we are working on the Chinese to English, and the multiple language mean maybe we will use Chinese and they can see the caption in Korean or Japanese. But we still
I see.
Chinese.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Other questions from judges?
Hi, Lucy. This is Curry from Malaysia.
Hi.
Okay, I found out there's quite so-called handful similar online education programs. Definitely a handful are also in Chinese, Mandarin, some even in Cantonese. So what would be the difference between you guys with some of these online platforms, such as like Masterclass, and a few Patreons and a few more others? What's the difference between your platforms versus some of these big platforms which already exist in the market?
Thank you for your question. As our research, some platforms only offer the real teacher, like online, the real-time course, and some platform only offer the video. But our platforms all combine together. So from the beginning level to the intermediate level, we will provide recorded lessons. And after intermediate level, they can see the streaming videos to learn more up-to-date information. And also we offer the real person online real-time courses to help them if they want to have the interaction with a real person. So it's a more complete platform for the learners. And also we have a physical school. So one day if they want to experience the culture, they are welcome to Taiwan.
I see. Okay. So it means like per class, there's a limit of how many students can roll up, right? And they got to follow according to your timetables, or they can do it according to their own free times.
Timetable or show.
I mean, like, you guys have timetable for the students to join the class, or it based by when they're free, they can join the session.
So this is our premium plan. So for if they subscribe the 说好 premium, they can have for 4 hours every month like this, and they can book online.
I see. Got it. Thanks a lot.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give a big round of applause for Lucy from Taiwan. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. See you soon.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. Our next female founder is from India. Her name is Neha, and her company is FinLead Project Service. Neha.
Hi, Ramona.
Hello.
Thank you. How are you?
We're good. We're missing you. I want to see you on the big screen, but not yet.
I'll go when I'm there.
We're waiting for you. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Awesome. Thank you.
You are so beautiful. You're beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I wish you could have seen this in full screen, but we can do with, at least
Great.
the top half.
I
But
almost
thank
want to
you.
go
Thank you
here
so
and
much.
taking photo with you.
Thank you so
You know
much.
how big you are?
Appreciate it, Ramona. I am now. I can see it now. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
are you
so
ready for
much.
pitch?
Now you're gorgeous.
I am.
Ready?
All right.
Show your screen. Yeah. Show your.
Okay.
Show your.
All right. Okay, just a second. All right.
Great.
안녕하세요, Korea. 내 이름은 Neha Mishra. My name is Neha Mishra, and I'm here to represent my country, which is India, and my company, which is the FinLead project. About 5 years ago, I had a career in technology. And despite that, I was hit with a personal struggle. My husband fell ill, and I did not know how to manage my finances. Funny thing, no? Money impacts all of us, yet sometimes we don't know how to make money work for us, which led me to get a career in finance and establish the Finlit project. So in the next 4 minutes, I'm going to walk you through our journey, what we are doing, and how we are doing it. Globally, there is a survey by Standard & Poor which says that about a majority of population is not comfortable with managing their finances. In India, numbers are much worse because 75% adult Indians are not financially literate. To address that, I decided to build a career in finance and with my team, build this vision to make India more than 50% financially literate across society and make the world a much more financially inclusive place. To solve that, we have built an AI-powered investment advisor, which is a robo-advisor supported by micro courses and quizzes on finance and emerging financial technology via our app to address this gap in financial technology. Our product comprises of financial education, financial advisory, financial technology advisory, as well as advisory and collaborations on emerging blockchain and decentralized finance. Our app is convenient. It is unbiased because we don't run any ads. We don't take any commission. It's gamified and it adds a tad bit of personal touch because personal finance is personal for each one of us. Our revenue comes from the financial literacy programs that we done on behalf of multiple regulators, from our robo-advisory subscription services and the collaborations that we run. The market size is huge. In India itself, there's about 120 million users who need to become financially literate. Of that, we target the technology audience in India, and we hope to capture about 9.36 million users in the next 5 years. Our competition is immense. There's a lot of players who are working across courses, quizzes, AI advisory, but we aim to provide an integrated platform which has courses, quizzes, investments, gamifications, AI advisory, all at the touch of your button. In the last couple of years, this is what we have achieved. We have reached out to over 10,000 individuals and run multiple programs across Philippines, India, Nigeria, across the United States with the help of our 15+ trainers. Next steps are adding more products to the app, global delivery via new collaborations like these, launching more sessions with fintech companies, and aiming to reach the magical number of 10,000 downloads across Play Store and the App Store. In terms of the expansion plan, we will be adding more courses, getting more corporate tie-ups. We already have 7 corporate tie-ups for their customers. We aim to add few more, and using AI to build that independent financial decision-making attitude, and also make WhatsApp chatbot, because WhatsApp is so integral for all of us. So we aim that all queries across sustainable finance, decentralized finance, investing in green bonds happens just with a little question on WhatsApp. This is our team. I am a regulator expert in India, IIT Madras alumni with over 10 years of experience in India, including working at the Wall Street. My co-founder has a PhD in artificial intelligence, and he has 30 years of experience. We have 6 incredible team members who are all working for this goal. We aim to raise $300,000 with a runway of 24 months in the next couple of years. These are our financial projections. We aim to raise this fund and grow faster and quicker. Our shareholders include Asia's largest stock exchange, Bombay Stock Exchange, and the central government authority in India. These are some of our fintech and blockchain partners. Okay, just a second. Just a second. 1 second. Alrighty, just a second. I forgot to share the sound. So 1 second. I'm going to share the sound, and this is what up. These are some of the awards and recognitions that we've achieved in the last couple of years. Gamsab Nida, Korea, thank you so much, Global Innovator Festa, for the opportunity. And I look forward to taking questions from the judges now.
Thank you. Great. I like your project. Great pitch. Okay, judges, it's your turn. Judges from online also can ask questions directly. I think judges still digest your project. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm really missing being there. Yeah. Hi, Zoba. How are you?
Sorry. My other laptop died, so I'm on the phone right now. But wow, what a great presentation. I love the energy. I love the project as well. My question is, you were aiming for 10,000 downloads, right? How many downloads do you have right now?
We have 5,000 right now, Zoba. 10,000 is for this quarter, this coming quarter. Hopefully by end of 2022.
Love it. Thank you.
Hi, Mishan. This is Curry from Malaysia.
Hey, Curry, how are you?
I'm good. Great presentations. So, love the ideas and love that you guys have already launched. What is the challenge you guys are facing? I mean, to get to 10,000 downloads. I mean, as far as I know that India as next is going to be one of the largest countries, highest populations with very high mobile adoptions. So what was the challenges that you guys are facing on getting 10,000 download? I don't think that's.
Thank you, Curry. That's a great question. So I'm a finance person and my co-founder is more of a tech person. One of the largest challenges we faced was with marketing. So far we've only been organic. So leveraging marketing to our advantage was one of the challenges. But I'm happy to tell you that just last week, one of the state governments in India has approved $10,000 for us to spend exclusively on marketing. And with that money coming in, we hope to crack that challenge.
Oh, so far you guys just bootstrap. You guys haven't raised round yet.
No, we are in the process of fundraising. We have commitment from the Bombay Stock Exchange, but hopefully that will happen by next month, yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, thanks. Okay, so last questions. What's the plan for you for expansions or right now? Main focus will be on India. Then after that, next couple of years only go to overseas, or already there's a plans to go to overseas?
Oh no, there's already a plan to go overseas, Curry. Bombay Stock Exchange via Zone Startups, which is one of the Canadian platforms for incubation, will be taking it to Canada by next year, and hopefully Korea. So which is why I'm here, and the rest of Asia. We did a pilot in Philippines with a foreign remittance platform called Tang. So hopefully Philippines, but one of the next geographies to expand is Canada and the United States, and then hopefully across Eastern Asia as well.
Cool. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you
And I
so
think
much.
Asia Bridge also can support you to this great journey too.
Absolutely. Thank you. Gamsab Nida, thank you so much. Thank you.
Give a big round of applause.
Have a great rest of the event.
For
Take care.
The next female entrepreneur, also from India. Her name is my bad, Rajashri. And our company is Impact Tree Data Technologies.
Hi, thanks so much. Can all of you hear me? It is such a pleasure being today with all of you here. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And my name is Rajeshri Sai. So if it's okay, I will just quickly. Yes.
Great. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Awesome.
Hi, I'm Rajeshri Sai, the founder of Impacttree.ai. Impacttree was started with the main mission of impacting 5 million people by 2028. So far, we have been part of programs which have impacted about 1 million people across 10 states in India, and we are soon expanding to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. How we do it is we are a for-profit entity that has works on data systems in the area of social impact and sustainability, and all our systems focus on increasing human capability and decision-making regarding sustainability. Yes, the main problem that we are trying to solve here is one out of 4 rupees across the social impact space and sustainability space in India is spent currently on monitoring and evaluation and not on programmatic costs. Even after spending that kind of money, often organizations, whether it is government, corporate, non-for-profits, and social enterprises really don't know how to measure impact and what does sustainability mean. Excel means a lot to me and you. It means nothing on the ground for the community leaders and non-for-profits or for the person who is sitting in a shop floor to really understand the sustainability outcome. With 15 years of experience walking across the country and working in rural India, we've really understood what are the issues that really result from the lack of data collection and understanding on the ground. It is the fact that it is extremely slow and manual as a current process. It's extremely expensive, and the focus is most on execution and really not using data insights to plan better. We have really derived that an ideal solution for this, which a community leader who's using our platform currently, you can see on the screen, is something which is easy to use. It integrates sectoral expertise, which allows for organizations to benchmark easily. Third, it engages communities, and most importantly, it has to be easy enough to be web platform and apps and WhatsApp integrated. And lastly, it showcases insights to organizations in terms of graphs or bars or visualization, which allows them to take better decisions. Hence, we have created a one-stack solution which allows for data storage, dashboarding, data bank, and vernacular context and socio-cultural measurement, which is built into it, which factors in the differences between various economies across Southeast Asia, Europe, etc. In terms of our app, it is already live. About 100 customers already use it. It is also a web platform largely designed that people can open it up anywhere. It's a big data platform integrated in WhatsApp, and we run AI and ML currently on it to provide a better experience. We have customized frameworks, benchmarks, and we operate it through a SaaS licensing model. Currently, it allows for organizations to directly collect data from beneficiaries, geotag them, clean it, use image-based data to take hotspot identification, and in their own language, gain better insights in terms of how do they have to grow. Presently, we are targeting 2 major markets in India, largely from a perspective where CSR spend is already mandated, as well as the SEBI, where we are working with regulators in the BRSR, and how companies look at sustainability. Where organizations have engaged with us, they've already always increased 5x in growth and also increased 18% in terms of spend. We were one of the 8 startup companies to be selected to go to the World Economic Forum. And through that, we have actually expanded across Southeast Asia, where we're already in discussion with the Indonesian government and other governments for implementing our solution. We are also moving across the European Union by working with investors and partners in these countries to expand our product line to Africa. We already have traction with over 100 customers which use our product. We raised our seed round and we have developed our product for that. We have some of the top 10 customers in the country which use it. 4 million data points are tracked on our platform on a regular basis. And we have already revenue to about 1.2 CR that we have achieved. In terms of our market size, we are targeting a total market size of 104.3 million, largely which comes from Indian corporates, and 1.3 billion from global listed and unlisted companies working in the sustainability space. Our solutions currently track the S of the sustainabilities. We are slowly building it across the E and the G. We've been recently recognized by the President of India and also been recognized by the United Nations for our work, and NITI Aayog, the largest body in India for government, for startups and innovation. We have also been recognized by the US State Department and the World Economic Forum. We have a very able team across R&D, tech, as well as data and ops. We have about 16 team members who are located in 3 cities and cumulatively have about 60 years of experience in the sector and ops as a whole. Presently, we are raising about $2.3 million, and we opened this round at the beginning of October. We have a $500,000 commitment from Europe and some funds in Southeast Asia. Largely, this is towards tearing up our platform into expanding into Africa as well as Southeast Asian markets. In closing, our vision is to impact 5 million people by 2025 by improving data visibility and transparency, accelerating decision-making, amplifying the impact of ESG programs on the ground by working with the person who takes the decisions and understands how they can make better choices. Thank you so much. I would really look at collaborating with funders and working with funders as well as ecosystem partners and other organizations through this platform to expand our business and take it to achieving 5 million people. So be a part of this journey. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Awesome. This is the judge time. Please give feedback. Online judges first. Hello, online judges.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, this is Kareem from Malaysia. We do know that actually ESG has been quite a big buzz, I think, all around the world. This includes Malaysia. And I think a lot of questions will come back. It's like, how do you going to collect the data, right? And, sometimes there's issues between the data are collected versus the data that input into the systems where, they're going to come out for the reports. Like, is there any so-called tasks that you guys are looking at tackling on these particular matters? And of course, third, if we talk about the environment's sustainability, I think that's okay. But I think one of the biggest challenges is always the government side. The governance side, it's very hard, to justify or even to put it into data kind of stuff or even to numbers. Right? Do you guys have a plans tackling on these particular sectors? Thanks.
Thank you so much, Kari. I think that's a very important question. Yes, we do. We are already working on ML algorithms, which allow for better understanding across South Asian economies. We've understood with 15, 20 years of experience how Europe works, how South Asia works, and how America works are completely different. So our question banks and our entire algorithms, ML algorithms that are built across, factor in the socio-cultural changes. At the same point, it is vernacular language. Because it's vernacular language, it is easily integrated into mobile applications and web platforms where we collect data from people directly from. And that way, when we incentivize to collect this data to a platform, we allow them to be a process of the change. So they get to not only see the data, but then community leaders or shop floor workers are able to see the analysis and make better decisions. That way, we have seen better outcomes being achieved, because right now the process is completely top to down, where this reporting actually goes to senior management. Now we are breaking it by actually getting this reporting at various levels, where organizations and decision makers at levels can see this data and take better decisions. And that's how we are tackling the issue of data collection and integrity on our platform currently. And yes, we do understand that, that's why we're looking at partners through this forum, also through the Asia Bridge Forum, to see if we can expand into other economies.
Great. The energy must be very high.
We have implemented it in India, so we can directly work with partners to see whether we can take it into other countries in Southeast Asia.
Cool. Thanks a lot.
Thanks so much.
Great. Other questions from judges?
Hi, just one quick question, someone from Thailand. What is your background? Is it more business related?
Yes, so I'm a lawyer and a company secretary in a past life, but been a serial entrepreneur much longer. This is my second entrepreneurial venture. I've been an entrepreneur for 15 years. My first was in the electronic, drone and hardware space. Of course, I've made a strategic exit, and then I started in factory, but I've been a social activist much longer, having walked across the country in all states for the last 15 years to understand rural India and how does enterprise make sense, how does change make sense in these parts, and driving all those data and insights along with my very able team into the platform has been the key how we have developed.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Please give a big round of applause for her. Great pitch. I feel like all of a sudden my English ability goes up. Pew! A lot, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Wish you can win the prize. Okay, we're going to take. What? I don't know. We're going to take break, right? Okay, our next female entrepreneurs is Shuran from Israel. Israel is a place born a lot of unicorn company, right? That's very awesome. I want to go visit. Shuran, can I see you on the screen?
Yes, hello.
Awesome.
Can you hear me and see me?
Not yet. Almost. We can see you. Great. Oh, I love you. Sorry. Why I confess so many people all of a sudden? Okay. So are you ready to share?
Yes.
To share? Great.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Shuran's company is called DID. I'm so impressed by her company. Yeah.
Yes, just a second. I'm going to share my screen.
No problem.
Here it is.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so you can see it.
Here you go.
Perfect. So hi everyone. So happy to be here today. I'm Shiran Melamed-Somech. I'm a social tech entrepreneur, and today I'm VP Impact at DID. About our company, we established 5 years ago. We raised almost $50 million, and you probably recognize some of our customers and investors. What we are doing. So we are generate AI presenters. How we are doing? You can see on the left side, there is a video of an actress, and in the right side, there is a random still image. And now, ready for the magic? This is how we keep the facial expression of the actors and transform them to the still image and create very authentic and tailor-made video. So we have at DID a lot of customers using our AI presenters, like e-learning, educational, sales and marketing, chatbot, even virtual influencers. But above all, our DNA of the company is to put a lot of effort and focus to create positive social impact.
I want to share with you DID's social mission statement. To promote positive social and economic values through creative and responsible use of innovative AI technology.
Thank you so much, Kate. So what is the impact of our AI presenters?
1. DID increase engagement. 2. Dramatically improve awareness. 3. Create more effective and memorable content. Last but not least, DID is aiming to save lives.
Thank you so much, Namistisa. And now I'm going to share with you how we did it so far. And a trigger warning, I'm going to talk about domestic violence and sometimes it's bring up some emotional feelings. So this is AI-based campaign against domestic violence. I, the entrepreneur behind this campaign. Here we brought back to life 5 diverse Israeli women, each of them from different backgrounds. And the only common things between them, they all been murdered by the internet partner. And now I want to introduce you to Michal. This is one of the most famous and also infamous cases in Israel. Michal seems to have it all. She was only 32 years old. She came from a loving family. She had many friends. She was beloved. She was a qualified social worker. However, 3 years ago, her husband stabbed her to death in front of the 8-month-old baby daughter. And for her family and close friends, this murder was a complete shock. And now I want you to hear what Michal has to say.
I was Michal Sera. In 2019, I was murdered by the man who was my husband, the killer, Eliran Malul. And today, after I lost my life, I call on you. Listen to my voice. If you are in a relationship or were in a relationship and he is jealous and obsessive towards you, if you are afraid of his reaction to parting from you, share with a close person and a domestic violence expert who will help you separate safely and return to your light. Listen to your gut feeling. Do it today. Listen to my voice. Listen to your voice.
So that was the story of Michal, one of 5 stories. And this campaign in Israel was very, very successful. In 3 days, we had 10 million views. The engagement rate was extremely high, and it was across all genders. And
they are also saved lives. With 1,000 clicks on the hotline numbers and direct inquiries through social media from young women and even teenagers.
Thank you, Noah.
The life-saving campaign was covered extensively by both local and international press and won international awards.
Thank you, Yanni. And we also presented in the UN and NATO. More social campaign we had, it was for finding missing children in the UK, increase awareness to HIV in France. In Vietnam, we did a deep nostalgia around the Mid-Autumn Festival. And another successful campaign we had is to let anyone to animate their relatives. And so far we had 100 million animation around the world and counting. Here is a modest estimation we had.
So far, 500 million people around the world experienced and emotionally touched by DID's AI technology.
Thank you, Savili. So what are we up to and how can you be part of it?
So if you are interested in make a difference for society, make sure to keep an eye on what DID is doing. They'd love to have you on board as a partner, investor, or even a sponsor. You definitely should be part of it.
Thank you, Corey. And in a final note for me, I'm calling you.
혁신적인 AI 기술로 글로벌 변화를 촉진하기 위해 우리와 함께 하십시오.
Thank you.
Hello. You surprised me. I love your pitch. I love it.
Thank you so much.
Surprised me so much.
And thank you for all of you to contribute to my presentation.
Oh my gosh.
Be part of it.
Most of them finished your presentation already, though. Yeah.
Exactly.
They are part of your presentation. Noah, please.
Wow, I am so impressed, but also speechless.
Shalom Degu. Wait, Zoma, wait. It's my first Israeli today. I'll do it a quick one. אז כל הכבוד, שלום ישראל, אחלה פיץ', גאה בך ממש, אוהבת אותך. I do have a question, because I know a little bit about this project, only from what you have told me. And I do wonder, because you're discussing, and this campaign is quite sensitive. You're discussing, I think, the most sensitive and hard things a family can actually see on the street and social media. So how did you get the permission of the families of the women that got killed to present themselves like after they're passed? Because I assume you should have got a permission of some sort, if any.
Very, very important question. Thank you, Noah. So about the families were a key part of our campaign. And I have to mention that their motivation and involvement, that's what actually makes the campaign to be so successful and effective. We, of course, it was very, very sensitive for them as well. But of course, we did everything together from day one. After they show interest, so we conduct an interview and then we build the script together. And they also were part of the filming day as well, where we brought the actress, and also they did some fine-tune and let the actress to be more like the loved one. And then I think also it's kind of the peak of the campaign from my side was when after everything we've been through with the families and in this very sensitive campaign, it was when we presented the family for the first time the video. And of course, we did it in very intimate forum, and we brought a domestic violence expert to be with us because this situation was very, very emotional for those families. And then we presented the family for the first time, the result, the video of the loved ones when they are not really coming back to life, but speaking again, and to see them talking about what's happened to them. And of course, no one had a dry eye at that moment. And after they saw the video and they told us that now, after they saw, they understand that when people are gonna see the loved ones talking like this, it can save life. And this makes us it was very important to us to see that they approved this campaign. And after they saw the video, they understand it's even important and more effective than what they saw in the beginning. So yes, for sure, the families and in each campaign, actually, we are doing the affected people are part of this campaign and project.
This is really good, yeah. Oh. Next question. Soma, you have the other questions, right? Online.
I just wanted to say I was actually speechless, after seeing, but what a great presentation. Yeah, wow.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's all, also for us, those topics are very, very hardcore topic and very sensitive, but we know that with our technology, we can create a change. And this is a power, actually, of using in AI in a proactive way and in very responsible way as well. We can increase the engagement and awareness, and even from the young generation. And this is very, very important for us to make them involved. So now we're working on the future project and reach out to the affected people and so-called the end user to be part of it, because we want to assist them, and we really want to create a positive global change.
Great.
And this is our way, and this is what we're doing, and the company put a lot of effort on that, and this is very exciting.
Ramona,
yes?
We have a special question from the audience here.
No problem.
We have the second Israeli in this conference, who is a esteemed keynote speaker, Mr. Chezki Arieli Shiran. He want to ask you something. He's going to do it in Hebrew, and then he's going to translate.
I'll do it straight in English. Hi, Shiran. This is very, very impressive. My question to you, by the way, the presentation is so beautiful and creative. Kol hakavod. Did you try to use this or connect this with the education system, with schools in Israel or elsewhere? There is so much that can be done with this for reviving history, historical figures, and so many other applications. Did you try, and if so, what was the reaction? Thank you.
Super, very good question.
Very short answer, Shiran. Sorry, because we're...
So we are exploring this domain, and we want to do a kind of a pilot in the next few months with schools.
Hi, Shiran. This is Kari from Malaysia. Great stuff. My question is actually, I'm from Malaysia. Basically, we have a lot of multicultures and also language, right? How do you guys looking to get into more language into your platforms, kind of stuff, and how do we even bring it down to Malaysia's kind of things?
Okay, so we can do it in any language, almost any language, of course. Korean, Malaysian, Russian, Ukrainian, Swahili. So we can do it in any language. We are using Microsoft text-to-speech engine, And also if we can do it with your own voice, your own real voice, because we know how to adapt the lip sync to the right language. So this is one of our main advantages.
Cool, thanks.
Thank you. Give her a big round of applause. When you hear
Thank
something,
you so much.
When you hear something right and it gives you goosebumps, it means something is correct. Yeah, the energy just right. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm going to welcome the next founder from Reworld, Lee, also from Israel.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but I cannot see you yet. I can see you now.
I'm sure you'll see me soon. All right.
Hello.
Hello, everybody, and thank you so much for this opportunity. And good job, everyone. Amazing pitches. So let me present to you Reworld. Let me just share my screen. Okay, so Reworld, from zero to green hero. So the most important challenge that humanity is now facing is actually climate change. I'll stop the share right here for a second. I used to work for a high-tech company, and I saw around me so much waste. So many people using plastic disposable cups, so much electricity, lights even during the night and so on. And I started to talk about it because I felt like I'm the only one seeing this. Something's wrong in the way that we work. And actually, once I started to talk about it, thousands of people joined me in a community that I arranged, which is called Green Tech, because there is a new type of leadership in the world of green leaders that just want to make a better place, a better future for their children. And naturally, the first place to turn to is where you go every day. So they start to talk to their bosses, they start to talk to their colleagues, saying, hey, maybe we can change things around. You know, if we waste too much electricity or plastic or fuel and so on, this directly affects climate change, okay, through carbon emissions. So what we created is Reworld. It's a simple software. It's like a climate navigator. It takes these leaders from zero, from not knowing what to do, how to even talk to the boss, and gives them the knowledge and the professional tools and suppliers and technologies to make their workplace much greener and much better for the world. So why is this good for the companies? Why do they cooperate with it? So the first benefit is to increase their ESG metrics, environmental, social, and governance, but specifically environmental. Companies have to comply with these goals, with sustainability goals, and they don't know how to do it at the moment. And these can be a problem of up to $1 million a year. So by helping them to get the direction, to know what to do, this really helps them. So if I'm a climate leader, I have to start to understand how to change our waste, our carbon emissions, our energy, our resources. For each type of, this thing, I need to learn about relevant suppliers, what actions I can do. This is a whole field of knowledge, and the current solutions are very expensive, and we help to digitize them. If you would like to, you could also say we help to digitize the green consulting. We don't replace it, but we do digitize a major component of it and helping to make it much more affordable and effective. So our tool is automated and affordable one-stop shop for all your green needs through the planning and procurement, purchasing, the ESG data, the branding, and disclosure to investors and to other relevant groups. The market, well, it's huge. The TAM is $300 billion. If there are any relevant investors, I would be happy to go over this in more details. but our resources are established like Forrester, Deloitte, and so on. So our business model is made out of 2 channels. The first one is annual subscription, depending on the size of the company, and the other one is commissions from suppliers. But in order to become our suppliers, you actually have to comply with our standard. So this also incentivizes the suppliers to become more and more green as time goes by. They just want to reach customers. So this is very helpful for them. So far, we've already, like with 0 external funding, 100% bootstrap, we've already reached a funnel of sales of over $250K with a waiting list of 50 customers, a community, a product, MVP product that customers were willing to pay for it. They even asked to register for 2 more years with initial use traction, and we're super excited to be here, to be doing this important thing. The pilots were in Israel, but with companies with international branches. The testimonials were great. They were very happy about it. And the team is actually, we've got the help of over 13 developers just wanting to help us to make this world a better place. Right now, the leading team is me as the CEO and Jonathan Barr, a super talented code ninja, full stack tech lead. And we also have an amazing group of advisors. So thank you so much. And we hope that you can join us in making this world a better place. And I will be happy to get questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is a project that can make our future children better. We all can be a good ancestor for our generations, right? Judges.
כל הכבוד לי, אני מאוד גאה. Just want to say that Lisa is a badass, and we're very proud to have her team Israel. I have a short question, and I'm sure that the online judges will participate more in this round, and we love them to hear them more about them, especially because we're near the end. They should talk more. I do have a question. You say that embracing your technology and your own platform is challenging. Can you walk us through one of the challenges or the barriers that you have faced before during one of your work with an Israeli company?
Sure, it's an excellent question. Actually, to embrace the process of becoming greener is challenging for the company, and we answer this challenge. So, for example, what clients told us is that, they were even trying to search for information on Google, and they weren't even sure what are the keywords to do that. Okay, for example, they want to reduce carbon emissions. How do you get from, your day-to-day life to that? It's not so simple. You have to know by the sector of the company what to do. I mean, it depends on what they're doing, right? You have to, by their location, by the size of the company. And also, we help companies to go greener and to make money out of it, to get financial benefit from this, because they help with employer branding, and it helps with the ESG. So how to make this in a way that makes sense financially is hard. So the platform actually answers this challenge, because we arrange everything in the product is actually something between a task list and a computer game. Because once you've gotten a mission or a task and then you finish it, so you unlock the next stage, right? It's super fun with excellent user experience. So this is actually how we answer this challenge. We make it into something fun and into something that has an economic logic to it. So it's much easier for companies to embrace it.
Hi, Lee. I just wanted to understand the commercials, if you can just talk a bit about it, because there are multiple kinds of companies at different scales who would like to, be associated in this. So do you have different kinds of pricing for them?
Yes. We do. Of course, it depends on the channel, on the sector, on the size, and also we encourage suppliers to become more and more greener and companies to become more and more greener. So actually, the greener you are, the more benefits that you get. Also regarding price.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Excellent question.
Ramona, maybe you should ask something about carbon emission, since you have some knowledge in that field.
I could?
Yeah, you could. Why not?
I'm shy. Okay, so so do you want to have you ever thought about go to other countries and having your platform to their other, what's the next country you want to go to show your platform? Yeah.
Perfect. So I must be honest and say that actually this event has really opened our mind thinking about the Korean market, and we researched it a bit, and it is developing great in these areas. I mean, the estimations of the market size are amazing. So this is definitely one option. We do, however, first go to the US market because this is also a natural growth. You know, we work with high-tech companies and a lot of them are based in the US and some of them are also based in Korea. So once we start to work with one company, we can work with many branches to expand our business, also to do upsales. So these are the main markets at the moment.
Great.
For us.
Awesome.
I actually also worked in China for 5 years. I've lived there for 5 years. I really love the Asian market. I think people are amazing. Much more polite than Israelis.
This is amazing. We should keep in touch because that our projects also combined with the carbon emissions and carbon credits. Yeah. So, but on the blockchain. So if you need anything, just let us know. Okay. So
perfect supplier for us.
Thank you so much. I love your pitch. Yeah. Okay. Give a big round of applause for her. Yeah, for Lee. Okay. Our next female entrepreneur is also from Israel, and her name is Rom. Her company is from Easy Bra. What they do is that they really help the people from surgeries, if they have breast cancers, have their bras that can help people from surgeries. Yeah. So Rom, are you online right now?
Yes, can you see me? Can you hear me?
Not yet. Yes.
Not yet. Okay. Here I can see myself.
Great. Okay, it's your
so
time. You have 5 minutes to pitch, and the 5 minutes, the judges will ask you questions. Okay, when you're ready, you can go. Great.
Yes. So hi everyone. My name is Ron, and I'm the CEO and chairperson of EasyBra. Just to give you a little bit of a background, EasyBra is a 6 years old company, a medical device company that basically managed to develop a product which is a bra that is also a dressing. I think some of the judges have those under their pocket so they can open it up and see it, and you'll see it on myself in a minute. I'll just walk you through a very, very short deck. But I want to say one thing. First of all, I was based in Singapore for many years as a diplomat. I represented the Israeli government. And while in Singapore, I invested in EasyBra myself. And I ended up coming back to Israel. And since last July, I am leading the company. So let me show you a little bit of what we do. Okay, I can't see that. My deck is here. Just a sec, let's try it again. Okay, so this is EasyBra. So what does EasyBra do? EasyBra has developed a product, which is a bra. The bra that you can see on me. Okay, this is the bra. You can open it and try it on. What is really the bra? The bra is 3 clothes that are attached together and manufactured today in the UK. And what it does, it basically helps women recover after the surgeries, breast surgeries, oncology, and plastic and aesthetic surgeries at the same time. So this is the first and only post-operation bra that is out there. You would not believe, but all the garments and all the bras that are there are actually only available for the woman about 10 days after the surgeries, when their skin and their breast area is much less sensitive and can put on clothes that are not sterile and are not really dressings. So we all know that breast cancer is a pandemic by itself. 1 out of 7.6 women will have breast cancer during her life. And this poses not only a big market for us, but mainly a big problem for women that wants to recover from a condition, from a disease. The disease doesn't start and doesn't end with surgery. So after the surgery, they need to apply a dressing. And unfortunately, until today, there is no standard of care in this area, in the breast surgeries area, not to those who are selling it for women who wants to go to reduction and implants, surgeries, etc., and not for those who are going unelectively due to breast cancer. So this is our market. We are not only a one product company, but we are actually building a pipeline of product that they will all eventually be special dressings for organs. Our next product that will be in the market in 2023 is a breast radiotherapy dressing, which is very much similar to what we have now, but it has to have a characteristic that would allow women to apply moisturizers on the skin, and at the same time would not hit the area of the breast. So we are a medical device company. We are very much regulated. We have a CE, ISO, FDA, and this is where we sell. We are now in Korea, which is making us very happy. And we are going after a reimbursement code in Korea because actually there is one that we can apply to. We sell all around the world. As you can see, we have presence in China, in Hong Kong, in Thailand, and Singapore, and in many other countries around the world. So we started our commercial journey early 2022, and we are now raising money in order to increase it. So these are our products, the Easy by Time Zero, where the doctor is putting the bra on the woman's breast area. And as you can see, there are 6 tabs which apply 6 straps that the woman can put on and can adjust it according to her own needs. This is the bra. I know you can't see so well, so I'll stop that. So this is what we do, and what are we looking for? So first of all, we have raised $7 million already from very prominent investors in Israel, and now we are looking to raise another $1.5 million. We have commitments for half of that money, and we want to increase our sales, and eventually, not too long, 2-3 years down the road, to sell our company to one of the big partners that are now going to partner with us. We are a team of women. Okay, so EasyBuy in general is a company that was built by one woman, a Efrat Roman, who is really a legend here. And the purpose of it is really to help women recover from their recovery from their disease journey, and that means that we really need a lot of women on our board and on our management team in order to understand and sell the story. We are selling, as I said, in 25 countries around the world, and we want to increase and emphasize the brand that we have built already 6 years ago. So thank you so much, and I'll be happy to take some questions.
Thank you. Thank you. This is amazing. I got the product on my hand.
Yeah, you can open it and take a look.
I can be this is my first time to be the bra model. Yeah.
Ron, toda
I need
raba.
someone can hold the microphone for me So I can show how, this is really beautiful, and this is for medical though,
Yani,
right?
go help her.
And this is for medical, and you just open it, and the size, my size is probably larger than L. I'm joking. So this is a bra, and thank you, Noah, bringing it from Israel.
Yeah, I brought them from Israel.
And it's very easy to wear, but judges, you still need to think about the questions, okay?
Yeah, only women now sitting in the judging table, so we can try them on after.
Only women can invent it, this, because you know what we need, yeah. So it's very easy to open, right?
Thank you, Ramona, for being the bra model.
I'm the first bra model in my whole life, yeah. This is my time. I don't know, I do a lot of crazy things in Korea. Am I right, sir? Am I right?
Yeah, you're doing it right. You're doing it right, yeah.
It's very comfortable, very comfortable. Even I don't have surgery, I want to wear it, yeah. Is it correct?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, you need to make it more tight, though. More tight.
Later we have welcome party,
good.
Right? Tighter?
Tighter.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
It's so comfortable, really good. So,
did you take a photo?
How many countries you already reached? 25, right? So
yeah, we have presence in 25 countries. The US,
25.
Brazil.
You're going to have the other country 26. Taiwan is here.
Yeah, it's around that. Yeah, I counted the Czech and Slovakia as one.
And hope that during Asia Bridge, you can reach to 189 countries. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ramona. Thank you, Ron. Toda raba. Ron was actually the commercial attaché of Israel Embassy in Singapore when I first came to Singapore 7 years ago, and she's a true legend in East Asia, by the way.
Wow.
So she's Team Asia Bridge all the way. You just don't know it yet.
I'll drop now.
No,
don't drop.
So can we be serious for a minute? After Ramona, I think it's going to be a bit hard because can the camera take a photo of my jacket for a minute? I wore the pink ribbon here for you today. Brought it all the way from Israel. של חתמי תשע. You said it, one of 6 women, so we have 4 judges now, and I think I'm the one that got lucky to have breast cancer at a very young age. And this is how I got to meet Efrat at 31, because I'm a BRCA mutation gene carrier. And I think I spoke with Efrat first after I launched my own Femtech initiative, and I spoke with her about 2 hours about how I hated the after-surgery bras they made me wear for 2 months. That was horrible. So I can really relate to a lot of the things you said about having the privilege to change your own bandages, change your bra, and also about the skin being very sensitive. But I think what makes this product so special, and this is my question now, after doing some education, October is the official international month of breast cancer awareness worldwide. Go check yourself, women. Everybody's listening now, so I can say that. How did you end up inventing a bandage that is also a bra and also sanitation? And what is different than you have the phase 0 and you have the after the bra surgery? So what is different between the 2 kinds?
So the thing is this, Efrat, who you know well, she had breast cancer, and she comes from a family of breast cancer survivors. And she had breast cancer in 2010, and unfortunately for her, can you mute there? Unfortunately for her, she had to undergo 5 surgeries. And in between these surgeries, she learned that the issue is not just about coming to the OR and doing the procedure, but in fact, the recovery, and breast cancer is a journey, okay? And I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, Noah, and you probably know that this is a journey, and during that journey, you need to be not only strong, but really competent to handle life which do not surround only the cancer itself. And in order to do that, you need to live. You need to be able to drink coffee with your friend. You need to be able to go to watch a movie. And the basic things that you need in order to do that is to get out of your house. Now, if your skin is sensitive, and if you are not able to apply any, regular bra, even from companies that come out with great $300 garments, because you have that issue of independency, and you have that issue of the doctor telling you need to put compression on the wound, and at least 6 other issues that you need to deal with them, you literally don't know what to do in order to just leave the house or get around the house without anything on the breast. Now, I experienced that with my mother. That's the reason I invested in the company to begin with. And it's just very peculiar, that you have done the surgery, now you wait for like 2 weeks for the results. So other than praying, you don't do much, and you just want to hang out and live, and you can't, because you can't leave your house, because you can't put a bra. Very, very basic need, but somehow unmitigated, untapped in the market. So I think Efrat, having had to go 5 surgeries like that, and being a single mom back then, she found it very difficult to find just a way to leave the house. And I think after the 3rd surgery, she realized that maybe she needs to do something about it, because obviously nobody else is doing it. Now, that was around 2011 already, and it took her time. Efrat is not coming from the tech or the medical device field. It took her time to raise money, to write the patents, to develop the product, but obviously she ended up succeeding with a great team and with a lot of friends, and eventually great investors, as I mentioned, that supported the company and its cause.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, great presentation. Yeah.
Good luck. And let me try say, Dam Sahab Nida. That's how you say it?
Sorry, I got a question, a quick one. I'm coming from Malaysia. I got 3 questions. First question is like, how much each of these are sold at retail price? Secondly, is it wash, reusable or single use? Third, do you guys manufacture it locally, and what kind of materials are you guys using? Thanks.
Okay, so let me just quickly answer you. The price, a distributor price or a wholesale price is around $7 per unit, and usually women buy in packs of 5. Doctors or hospital buy from us in packs of 2. So you come out of the OR with 1, and they give you 1 home. And then if you want, you can buy either in a shop or online. So that's the price. The online price is about $11, $12 direct to consumer. We manufacture in the UK at the moment, and we are adding another factory in Mexico because there is a lot of demand in Latin America for those. And then single use and wash, basically it's single use. We do not recommend to wash it, even though we know women do and find it okay, meaning like they wash it, they dry it, and they put it on again. But the concept is really to replace it every 24 hours, or as we say, between one bathe to another. But because at the end it's quite an affordable product, especially if I compare it to what's in the market. And then for materials, so we source for raw materials that are very sensitive and anti-allergen. I can't give you the specific names, and actually now we are changing our materials just because we want to have more updated and ecological materials for our manufacture.
Okay.
I hope this
cool. Well. Yeah, thanks. Because breast cancer is one of #1 killers in Malaysia, and definitely I think these products definitely could sell pretty well down in Malaysia also. Thanks.
Awesome.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, thank you guys for the time. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
תודה רבה.
Congrats, Noah.
בבקשה. תודה.
Thank you. The next and our last female founder is from Philippines. Kathleen Yu. Her company name is Nudgy.
Hello,
Kathleen,
everyone. I'm
hello.
glad to be here today to talk about Nudgy. Pretty excited as well to be the last presenter. So Nudgy is basically solving a $1 billion problem that every company today has in some form. How do I keep my people motivated? How do I keep my people productive? How do I keep people happy? And how do I keep people productive and doing well at their work, especially in this uncertain time? So what we do is we combine behavioral science and AI to do AI-driven nudging. So nudging basically drives behavior change through 3 types of things: carrots, sticks, and German shepherds to run after you to make sure that you're building habits and improving as you go along. So our behavioral science AI module does 3 things. We're able to profile the personalities of your employees and how that translates to better engagement, better wellness, and better performance. We have prediction modules and algorithms that can help companies and decision makers predict attrition as well as performance trends. And finally, as I mentioned, we do smart nudges or AI-driven nudges and behavioral interventions to drive better outcomes from the data. And this method works. We've worked with companies like City Global, Transcom, and P&G. We've helped companies like City Global increase sales by over 600% just by nudging their sales team. At the same time, we've worked with Transcom to improve productivity as well for their agents. So how do the nudges work? First is we have nudges that build better habits. So how do you build consistent habits around employee schedules, for example? The second thing is we do wellness and motivation check-ins. And finally, we allow managers to empower their employees through the management of tasks through our AI and nudging module. It's very simple to get started as long as you have an Excel sheet with your employees' KPIs. You can get started almost immediately, uploading data into our system, matching it to a sophisticated personality module. So we're working with the Agency for Science, Technology, and Research in Singapore to actually be able to derive over 500 personality traits from just 10 questions with a 95% accuracy, back-tested across various industries in the Philippines and in Singapore. So at the same time, we have analytics or dynamic dashboards that allow people to have a high-level projection of anxiety, stress, and depression across their teams, as well as what would be the best way to nudge them into a positive behavior change. So these are what the nudges look like. It can be as simple as a reminder to update the CRM daily so that the sales behavior gets better. It can be something that's aligned towards knowledge or finding new opportunities in the workplace. It can be helping an employee reprioritize his tasks. Our system can accommodate that, and we've built the sophisticated technology to be able to nudge everyone from an employee to a student, even to nudge for medical use cases, reminding patients to take or follow a medical regime. So this intelligent dashboard and system is something that we've been working on scaling for a while. And over the last 8 years, we've had the opportunity to work with companies like Merck, P&G, HSBC, and so on. And at the same time, we're one of the first companies who are partnered with NVIDIA for our deep tech solution on combining behavioral science with AI to help companies make better decisions. So recently, we were one of the finalists for the Startup World Cup. We were also accredited by Microsoft as a partner on their ecosystem, and we built integrations for both Slack and HubSpot. Over the last 2 years, we've had a 0% churn from our clients and a 600% expected growth in ARR from clients like Accenture, Gartner, and a few other companies that we're currently engaging with to grow the company. So join us today and basically derive better business outcomes with nudges with our behavioral science and AI solutions. I'm very excited to present this solution to you guys today. It's only $5 a month to get started, and feel free to contact me and let's start your nudging journey today. Have a great afternoon, everyone.
Thank you so much. That's so awesome. This is Soma from Thailand. I'm also the wellness queen. So I wanted to ask you about the wellness check-in. How do you nudge them with the wellness part? Thank you.
So for the wellness check-ins, we actually do 3 kinds of assessments. So the first one is a burnout scale, a depression and anxiety scale, and a motivation profile. So what we've seen is motivation, burnout, depression, stress, and anxiety tend to go together. But the baseline is if the basic motivation of the employee is not being met, they tend to get burned out faster. So we do that through email-based nudges or through Microsoft Teams or Slack, where our chatbot engages with the user and basically asks them questions about what they're feeling and generates a projected depression, anxiety, or stress or burnout score for that person. At the same time, alerts are sent to managers and HR practitioners in the company so they can react to it quickly.
Thank you. Are you planning to scale to Thailand?
Yeah, anytime soon. I mean, if you guys are willing to use us, we're very happy to start engaging and working in Thailand as well.
We'll talk more soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Kathleen. Great presentation. I had one question because you mentioned about KPI-based nudges. So the companies that you
Sorry,
work...
I can't hear all that well.
Can you hear me?
Would it be okay to type the question in the chat? My audio doesn't seem to be working all that well.
Okay. You can't hear me at all? Can you hear me now? Audio is not working for you? That's okay. I'll ask separately. How do I put it on chat?
Any questions from online judge? Any questions?
I'm very sorry. I can't hear the judges very clearly. I think there's a problem with my audio.
No problem. Let's try again.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Great. First of all, I like your smile. You cannot hear me, I think.
Yeah, apparently I cannot hear you. Maybe if someone can type the question, I'll do my best to answer the concern. I'm very sorry for the technical difficulties.
Online judge can type the
side.
questions.
But unlike George can hear me. Zoma, can you hear me? Curry?
Yes, I can. Maybe it's the microphone because we're using a different microphone, maybe?
Yeah. Hang on.
Okay.
Get up on my side. Yeah.
She has a beautiful...
Sorry, what was the question?
I'm wondering that if you are, it's because you are based in Philippines and then kind of like from Taiwan, and then this kind of a question is also appear in Taiwan. So I'm wondering if you have the global expansion plan, and then or what is your current plan, and then what is your future, the plan in the near future?
Oh, thank you. So right now, we basically have clients in the Philippines and in Singapore. But in terms of our current scaling plan, the reason why we integrate with tools like Microsoft Teams is we don't want new companies to come in and have to learn a new tool all over again. So what we're doing is basically linking up to existing tools. So Microsoft Teams, I think, has over 140 million users in just Asia alone. And basically people who already use Microsoft Teams will be able to start using our platform. We believe that this is a path for us to really rapidly scale the behavior change products, since there's a lot of demand right now from a lot of companies we're talking to, and we would like to position ourselves in a way that we're best able to accommodate that demand.
Thank you. It's kind of use the Microsoft Teams capacity to explain. Yeah, got it.
And HubSpot as well. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give her a big round of applause.
Have a great day ahead, everyone.
I wanna, and then say hi for all the online judges and the startups. Hope that one day we can see each other in person. Yeah, we want to do a group photo, right? Yes, if you could turn on your camera, and all the judges, please get on the stage. This is a historical moment, because soon, after 30 minutes, we will announce who can get the prize. Yeah. So turn on your video. Welcome all the startups too, from the morning. And let's give a big round of applause for the IT team in Korea. The IT team in Korea. Thank you so much. And today, the direct stream like teams, Opa there, thank you so much. Yeah, come up. Let's take a really big, I love you so much. Sorry, I love a lot of people. Yeah, I have, Asia Bridge is support everybody to go globally. Yeah. Asia Bridge. Come up. Everybody from the morning, if you picture.
빨리 와, 빨리 와. KO앱도 빨리 오세요. Tom, come up. KO앱 빨리 오세요. 공다정님, 공다정 빨리 와. 빨리 와, 빨리 와.
I'm so touched. Last year, I'm also online. This year, I'm real.
I know. 빨리 와, 빨리 와. 붙어야 돼. 뒤에 사람들 보여요?
Thank you. Hurry.
Where is it? 로지타, where is 로지타?
Where's Mary?
오케이. 뒤에 보여? 뒤에 사람들 나오게 해줘요.
Okay, no mask.
No mask. Okay, say kimchi, everybody. 김치. 만세. Hands up in the air. Hands up. Wow!
Awesome.
Thank you. Well done, girls. Well done. Very good job. Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo! Thank you, Global. Thank you, Malaysia. Thank you, Israel. Woo! Thank you, Philippines. Thank you, Thailand. Don't go. You guys have to wait for the prize.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, this is a historical moment. We will take 30 minutes. The judge will tell us after 30 minutes who will win the prize. And we got great prize from Korea. So I see you guys in 40 minutes. Yeah, welcome back.
the same, but it's a shame that we miss again. See, my confidence is shaking and my heart is feeling vacant. So you tried to fill it in. You said I could fix the broken in your heart. You would save them, darling. But I don't know why you're shooting in the dark. I got faith in nothing. But love, pray for me. I never had somebody, so I don't know how to love. Pray for me. I know I need somebody, so I can learn how to love.
What you're trying to do, only what you're trying to do. 24-karat magic in the air. It's so clear. Put your pinky rings up to the moon.